Oh boy. You Protoss ladder games, that should not be the title. I need to fix this fast. Oh, it's not good. Here we are with the OSC King of the Hill number 196. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry for the coughing. I got a bit of a cold. We will be starting up. What up, Magic Turtle? I'm gonna be trying my best with chat. Might try to make kick a little kicky. Different. Alright, here we are, guys. We got Mana, the last King of the Hill champion. I took a half day today, so really nasty weather. I'm sure it is there too. We're getting down to negative 17 wind chill this weekend, somewhere in there. -3, I think, tomorrow or Sunday. 0 tomorrow at the least. Hope you're doing well, Magic Turtle in chat. This is King of the Hill. So we have our King of the last one coming here in the upper right-hand corner. In the red Protoss probes, it is Mr. Mana from Team Liquid. His opponent in the bottom left in the blue, also from Team Liquid, it is SKiLLous. Alright, cool. So, unfortunately, let me know how my mic sounds. Does it sound like normal? I might have to hunch over a bit more than I like, because my mic stand, unfortunately, even with the replacement stand adapter screw, is not working up to snuff. We do have a gate scout from SKiLLous. Looks like we're going to probably see 2 gate from both of them in game number 1. Seems normal, that's good. Thank you, appreciate the feedback. Unfortunately, I had no options. The music store was closed last night nearby that I could have probably found something. And by the time this totally, I don't know, bit the bullet. So my only option was ordered online. I could have probably gotten it. I wouldn't have had time today to go there. So, it is what it is. We're gonna make do. I saw Mana a little later to scout, which means he's been mining a little bit more. And SKiLLous just a little bit more. SKiLLous now taking the lead in economy, though. How is this playing out? Got a probe chase the probe, etc. It's the mineral harass from SKiLLous. So Mana's gonna get out in time. Poke around, he might get a little mineral harass. More so wants the scout. And probably a pylon, you know, they're scouting pylon between the 2 gateways so you can see what unit's coming out. Very exciting stuff. Big shout out to OSC for putting this on. The 196 King of the Hill. And the prize money per map. I'm going to pull all that up on Wikipedia when we get a chance. In fact, I can do that. I'm not going to do that mid-game because we are gaming here. That my cell phone is stunned, so nobody should bother me. Unless it's some unforeseen crazy emergency. A double Stalker opener from SKiLLous. Mana going Stalker Sentry. Stalker Sentry, 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 so 3 sentries. SKiLLous in the probe back. Mana gives him intel, does have the faster Nexus. Has to be careful, it's 1 Stalker. The 2 sentries coming out, though, shortly. He at least has 2 sentries in the Stalker. The 3rd one should be popping any moment out. There it is. Yeah, it should be fine. That's holdable with the 3 sentries. Mana just positioning his units a little bit, getting the hallucination out. He did use the... Actually, he didn't use the ability. Saving the energy recharge. Did I congratulate you on Kick Affiliate yet? You did, I believe. I know I haven't streamed for a couple days. I've been under the weather. I got a bit of a cold/winter stuff, as I'm sure you might. Everybody's basically sick around here in New York. We're feeling the sinus crap. Okay, it's a Robo opener. 2-gate Robo from Mana. Defensive play. SKiLLous. Going for Twilight. Very standard. 4 sentries from Mana. So he's going to go Mortal Stalker Sentry. Probably more Immortals. Oh, War Prism. More sentries. Is Mana memeing for YouTube, guys? We got a good replay, possibly. What are we seeing here? We got 6 sentries from Mana. With a War Prism coming out. Mamma mia, 3-gate Robo is eventually going to be a thing. SKiLLous getting a scout off, and you know, this is... You might have picked something up from your coworkers and when you saw your buddies the other night. Yeah, fair enough, Magic Turtle. And guys, if you want to support OSC in either YouTube live chats or on Kick, !OSC, !B has the bracket and the OSC standings for the King of the Hill. For all the Hall of Fame of all time. No Immortal, actually, interestingly enough. And a weird push from Mana, but he is going to lose a Stalker. Looks like the second one's in trouble. These are King of the Hill, so everything is a one map, and winner gets one. You get 20s per map. Oh, actually, these sentries putting in the work. Believe it or not, it's funny to say that. If this was pre the sentry change, rework, if you will, it would be hilarious to say that in this situation, comparatively. There is no Matcherino for this. If you want to put in money to the KSL, you can't do, but there is a Ko-Fi for OSC. And that's how you support it. Is by supporting them. Be it a one-off or what have you. You can also become a OSC Elite member for a monthly charge, but you get replays, you get all sorts of stuff. They have merch too, by the way. Anyway, that being said, I'm saying that while this massive battle goes, Mana dealing a lot of damage. Proxy gate going down for SKiLLous, but he's lost 11 workers. Army trade's pretty close, but these Stalkers look pretty battered and bruised. SKiLLous did take a bit of a beating there. Mana at 44 workers. UED's gonna shade out. Might scout this proxy. It's entirely, yeah, I think they will. UED's gonna shade. Nope. I don't know if he had full confirmation, but definitely saw the Stalkers there at least, so he sees the push out. The UED's actually getting a little bit of damage in there. Fine, there's blink versus no blink. However, there is the defender's advantage, kind of. Immortal, the battery's obviously out of energy, but I wouldn't hate Mana dropping another shield battery. SKiLLous is building probes behind this, going into +1. Mana! Actually, Mana's going into +1. What am I saying? SKiLLous didn't get any upgrades. Yeah, that little blow SKiLLous took earlier set him back a bit, but the army supply's looking pretty decent still. Big Daddy Immortals are something to fear. How you doing, Hatsu? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by into YouTube land. I'm on YouTube and Kick. I am going to get a little retweet out here. Sorry, guys. And here we are. The blink forward, killing the pylon, getting 5 workers down here with a couple of Adepts. These Adepts putting in the work. Tell your friends, guys. Also, do me a favor. Please like and subscribe on YouTube and smash that follow on Kick. We did hit Kick affiliate. Thank you again, Magic Turtle, for bringing that up. We're rebuilding the Dave Testa brand. We'll be back. And if you guys get us to... Actually, I reached a couple milestones. I think I might be on the hook for a tournament. We might do a Latin America tournament, which is a small start, but... I actually talked to Yeti last night, and depending on how this goes, we might start doing Kirk of the Hill in honor of Eddie, in honor of Kirktown. All right, double Adept pressure again from SKiLLous. Don't hate it. These guys are 2-base to 2-base. I wouldn't hate Mana. I wouldn't have hated him dropping in the Twilight Council. Truth be told, because this is going to be tough. Stalkers versus the Ghetto Blink, aka the Warp Prism, which is risky, versus Blink Stalkers and Defender's advantage now. Depth's getting some work in over here, forcing a couple of Depths of Manas to come out. Oh my god, Mana's starting to take a bloody nose now. This is getting rough. The army supplies pretty big for both. There is, I thought I was seeing an Immortal, but I'm imagining things. Oh, there is, yeah. Or was. It's strapped under there. Alright, anyway, Adept's over here putting some more pressure on from SKiLLous as he's defending. Putting the Adepts out, trying to get some damage in the mineral line, but honestly, it's a little more of a shift foot kind of situation. Love that Mana. Threw a couple in there, and they're just going to stay back with the battery defending. SKiLLous really has to be careful if he's putting pressure on and aggressing, because, well, he can lose the fight for Micro, but at the same time, Mana's really going to force his attention here. He's going to lose the Warp Prism in this game. May have dethroned the king of the hill, champion of 195. Mr. Mana, we'll see. It's looking like Mana might be continuing his conquest as the king. Oof. It ain't Ogre yet, but it's looking pretty close. Big army supply lead, decent worker advantage for Mana. Can SKiLLous hold and somehow come back? It is 2 bases to 2 bases, so like I said, it ain't Ogre till the Dark Templar sinks. It ain't Ogre till the Dark Templar kills SCVs. No, and SCVs here in this Protoss versus Protoss stuff here. Yeah, it's looking rough. The probes are pulled. There's no battery overcharge anymore. And probe pulled, trying to fight off that Adept with the Stalkers. Just, you know, worker kills, trying to buy time. This is so low economy now. 23 workers. You're like looking at a base saturation. The rest of the probes trying to fight. The other one's kind of stuck behind these 2 Stalkers of SKiLLous. Oh. Yeah. That's a lot of Stalkers. 22 to 6 army supply. GG's called. Mana is going to advance. Continuing the onslaught from previous times. Let's go to here. GG. Again, guys, do me a favor, too. If you hate Kick, guess what? That's going to be the ladder stream platform for Dave more. Guys like music and stuff. YouTube, I'll dual stream sometimes anyway. I don't have the bot enabled for this. No bot for OSC. I could turn it on, but I don't think that's probably appropriate. We could do it. I don't know. I just don't. You want to test it for Kick? I should do it. Maybe in between. But yeah, if you guys check out the bracket, okay, this is why I have both chats too. There is the Hall of Fame link, but it's the second one, the Liquipedia page. So SKiLLous is up a map. Or, sorry, SKiLLous Mana. Give me. Let's see who is Kirk of the Hill today. I mean, King of the Hill. I'll throw it on for you, Magic Turtle, if you want for a second. But I had to turn the other thing on. I don't have the graphics though. It'd just be sounds on this scene. I have a separate scene for OSC's part of why, but we can play with it later. Yeah. Do you want me to? For you, I will. I will. For a second. I'm not going to leave it on the whole time because it's going to be annoying when we get this stuff. All right, I'm firing it up now. You'll hear the sound. Mana is got another lobby for us.
Anyways,
Mana versus Ziomek, their second match.
Give me all your money.
All right, now you can do it, Magic Turtle, I think. Try it out if you want. We never tried it live. I took a couple days off. Why is it not working? Oh, I might not have that command. Derp jam. It works. I just don't have a good job there, probably. Alright. Anyway, we are in our next game. And this man is our newcomer. Little bit the underdog. He's my man from Poland in the blue. But for Ziomek. From SPE. SPE. Yeah, that stands for. Opponent in the bottom left. In the red. Team Liquid. Mr. Mana. Has his first map on the board. And, yeah. It is. Let's see. We've got a few extra maps today. Looks like a high ground, probably double gate for both. Doesn't have to be. Could be one gate Stargate. Could be anything in PvP, honestly. Could be one gate Robo. Gate Expand. On the high ground. Last game was a little bit of a coin flip. I thought Mana might be in some trouble, honestly, but plenty of situations where you got a lot of work done with the Adepts earlier. There was 11 workers killed earlier on. The SKiLLous was kind of rough, but you have that trade-off of Blink Stalkers versus Immortal Stalkers. And that Sentry War earlier, that fight certainly went well for Mana. So unfortunately for SKiLLous, Mana did take the first one. Ziomek going for something cheeky. Second pylon might just be over here, but this is likely a proxy. You'll see. This proxy Robo or proxy Stargate. It's a far proxy Robo, if so. I mean, it is a little riskier to do it in the, you know, linear third, which many of us do in Scrub League Protoss players. See what happens. Don't worry, Magic Turtle. We'll have all the stuff back. You know, on non-tournament days or times. Who knows, I might play a little later, feeling a little under the weather, so. Proxy Robo, it is, from Ziomek. A little far away, like I said. Could be a Warp Prism. He could just go for Stalker, Sentry, Harass, or Depths, but it's going to be a Stargate opener for Mana. He's looking to go for an Oracle, maybe having to go Void Ray for defense. It is possible he goes Phoenixes, but I highly doubt it. Mana looking around for proxies. It is going to take him a bit to go here. Let's take a look if he has any shift clicking. He is looking around here. He definitely knows there was something up. Oh, he's checking over here. All right, robotics facility finishing up here. And it's just the proxy Robo, not gate. Very likely going to be a Warp Prism. The old Arrogfire special, guys. The other side of it, what do we have coming out of the Stargate? Mana might be holding. No, okay, he's holding off because of the gas saturation or gas available. He went double stalker. The old double stalker and the Oracle play. Mana looking around everywhere for this proxy. When he stopped with the probe, stalkers going around. 100% sure there's at least a metagame proxy pylon. Mortal number 1, mostly done. We do have an Oracle coming out. No shield. Oh, we do have a shield battery closer to the gas for Ziomek. Had he placed it? Yeah. You gotta make your decisions, but it's pretty centered on the base. It does force a little awkward mining right here on the left mineral patch. See what happens. Ziomek with 4 stalkers out on the map. The Oracle coming out. Only the first 2 for Mr. Mana at the immediate. Second Oracle on the way. The energy recharge was used. Oh, I love this. The timing. The stalkers move out of position there. Full wall for Ziomek. And he's going to meet with Immortal number 1, Warp Prism, followed by Immortal number 2. And these stalkers are going to be caught with Big Daddy Immortal. Will there be a recall on the Oracle, or is he going to go full send with it? We'll see. Stalkers are likely to have to be recalled. Nexus trying to get up. There is a Warp Prism already. Phoenix might be not a bad play for Mana. Ziomek is coming in hot here. Oracle doesn't get any damage. It's going to get a few workers for sure. That's a lot of energy. Might get a lot. Energy recharge forced to be used. Honestly, other than the chrono boost, this situation is probably worth it. Mana is going to have to cancel this, though. Several workers falling still without battery overcharge. The Oracle is so deadly, even with the shield battery. Oh my god, Ziomek might just have to get it done with basically next to nothing. The stasis ward here even a factor. Ziomek, don't go! Oh my gosh, he doesn't see it. I think he's probably... Oh, actually, sick micro from Ziomek. Did you guys see that? What a Chad. There is a Sentry and a Stalker. Oh, shield battery. All the boys are pulled. Oracle's even forced to fight here, both of them. There is a Void Ray on the way. Lots of micro going on here with this Warp Prism, but oh, mamma mia. There's really no economy for Ziomek. He's down to just 4 workers. He could try to maximize him and eke out a couple. It's so weird when you're in this case, but really he's focused all on micro. It's literally only an Immortal and a Stalker, and that's it. Okay, he's trying to mine with... Okay, what the hell? Here's the map out. GG. Well, that was a short one, but I gotta say that was a very aggressive one. And I am also gonna say, yeah, the shield battery just doesn't cut it anymore in PvP. Alone. Oracles, OP. I kid. It's truthful, you have to defend him with the units now. You can't rely just on a photon cannon and a shield battery, sure. You're not gonna have a photon and cannon and a shield battery at that time. Later on, oracles sometimes can still stay alive and be a constant threat. The only way you're gonna deal with it is static defense. We're just waiting for our next contenders. Who is next on board? Having to fight Mana. We shall see. Who's playing in the Basilisk Big Brain Bounce today, guys? I didn't see a tweet. I'm curious as that's going on too. I can't watch Twitch, so I don't know. I can only support on Twitter. Greatest esports champion. Iba here. Yeah, they can track your IP. I'm sure of it. Iba must be our next contender, by the way, guys. The young lad from the UK. The Zerg man. Zerg boy, I should say. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've done dumber things than that before, not thinking inadvertently Magic Turtle, but put it that way. But now I'm like, nope. Just in case I'm back in 5 months, people will have to deal. You know, I love everybody. Want to support, but meh. I have to go to such lengths. Part of Twitch is the cat experience too, so you know. Meh. Also sub to Dave, not a scam. Either in YouTube or you can sub to Dave and Kick for the monies. And the emotes. I'm slowly building. We're getting stuff back together. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Damn it. Mana's got Basilisk. Wait. Mana forfeit for Basilisk. Oh, boy. Mana forfeited for Basilisk Big Brain Bouts. Eva versus it. Well, that's kind of weak sauce. Oh. Oh boy. Hold on, we got some stuff we're trying to sort out here. I didn't know of this. Can't wait to be a Dave YouTube channel member. Yeah, we'll get there one day. Eva versus Highdra. What's up, buddy? Sorry, I got some funny stuff going on here too. All right, then. We'll see how this goes. Eba versus Highdra is up. They're vetoing down to one map. Eba might be. I think everybody should off race here. I think we should have an all off race spot. Be a man, off race. Sorry, guys. There was just a change in, we had to sub in somebody for Mana because he's in the Basilisk Big Brains. It's funny, I just brought that up earlier and then I find out. Mana had to dip. Rip. Dang it, guys. Takes a minute to whittle down to a map. A lot of maps. A lot of maps to veto. I kind of like it, though. We get some change up. I guess Eba's maybe playing Zerg. He's like, Zerg's basically his off race at this point. Vetoing the one map from... True. Hydra's like vetoing the one map from 45 maps is something else. King Sejong Station is what it should be. I'm just kidding. I don't think we can go that far back. Alright guys, here we are. We got a PVZ this time. I'm resetting the score because I don't really know how it goes now. Alright guys, here we are. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Representing Platinum Heroes. In the red, Zerg Drones. Give it up for Eba. And currently teamless at the moment in the blue is my old buddy, Mr. Highdra. From the Netherlands. Hail Highdra. Or as Mr. Green would say, I should message him that I should have messaged him that Hydra's played. Max Hydrapid. Even looking to see if he's getting hatch blocked. It's not going to be the case. We'll see what happens from here. We had the what face already. I didn't even see that Eba putting in the memes. The whatchamacallit. Bruh. Brain right away. Could have been a misclick, but I don't think so. Eba. If it was Eba versus ForJumy, we definitely know it wouldn't be a misclick. Highdra too. You might see a little meme ski here. Bruh. I may not have that one yet. There's a lot of clicking I gotta do. We'll put it that way. I do have some of the graphic commands, but you won't see them on the scene, like I said. So there's a lot added back. Many commands are back. Even if you're gonna, there might be many missing. I don't think it's that many. Those of you in chat for Kick. Some are missing in YouTube too, but Kick is, I was just happy to get it working. Alright. Hydra saturating his gas. Let's see if Hydra's going Stargate. He might go Stargate with this. Patch is pretty much, Oracles can be pretty good. Eba's not feeling very confident today. See how this goes. Pretty good player. Hydra's a pretty good player too. Oh, Highdra is gonna go Stargate. It looks like he cancels the warp gate. He's trying to fake it out maybe. Eba just going for his third hatch after metabolic. But we'll have it shortly, most likely. Oh, Eba. You know, it's funny, the timings are... Eba's been playing more Protoss lately. He's like, this might as well be my off race now at this point. Because, that, like I mentioned. But little things like that. Everybody's used to a 300 mineral hatch for years, so timing gets off just a hair by memory, you know, muscle memory, I would call it in a way. But Hydra pressure with the 2 Adepts Oracle, likely to be the case here. Eba has his second, well, I was going to say second pair of queens, but his third queen coming out. Oracle on the way, metabolic boost, about 75-80% complete. Or his Zerglings, Mr. Eba has. That's taking a little bit of shield damage, at least the forward-facing one. Let's go back, confirming the third base. Hydra getting another gate. The wall's a little rough here, but it happens. It's a weird one, kind of, sometimes. And he's just going for a regular time, pretty snappy third base here. Hydra could use that energy recharge. We'll see what he does. Now with the Adepts a bit. Another thing that many of us forget. You might have other plans. You might want a Chrono Boost instead. The Oracles. Hydra kind of taking a defensive posture at first. He doesn't really have to. It's not like a ton of lings. Oh, yeah, he's got 3 Adepts. Everything's looking pretty picture perfect here on the Protoss side. Eva's side not looking too shabby at all either. But without any worker pressure, this could be rough. I think it's important getting that first energy recharge if you can. And as I said, okay, he gets it. He's going with the 2 oracles, one with tons of energy. He's going to be scouted by Eba. Gotta see that there's an oracle with more energy. There are 3 spores up for the queen defending each base. Zaps the Zergling. Got a couple of orb bug zappers here, Highdra does. As the 3rd base finishes. Okay, now we're building 3 workers at a time. Highdra can start fixing the saturation. Might want one more on the gas, amigo. Alright, little mistakes we all make them. Highdra going Robo Forge. Interesting choice. So he's not going into Twilight follow-up. No Twilight Council follow-up here. 4th hatch going down for Eba. See what happens. The Adepts. Shade away, shady boys. Shady gals, I should say. Nice splits of the Adepts from Mr. Highdra. Getting some work in. He's kind of faking out resonating. Well, this is going to be weird because he's going into Immortals if there's a Highdra Den. Highdra Den should be scouted. I think Highdra builds are pretty good, but the Oracle's diving in, trying to get a few more workers. Highdra with more workers, but with the Hydras, I wouldn't hate him getting a Robo Bay ASAP. Like, could have used it before. Colossus against this comp would be good. And with no Twilight, to my knowledge, nope. Like, gonna be Stalker Sentry Immortal. It could work. I guess. But it's more when the Hydras get here. It's comp versus Lings. But with 3 Oracles, well, Muscular Augments, and yeah, Eba's got a Roachborn too. Glial Reconstitution being done is a little helpful. A decent fight. Oracles could be chiseling away at this, but he's keeping them. I don't know. Not 100% sure what's going on, but it's a timing attack versus maybe a. Whoa, Ventral Sac Overlord came in. I forgot to mention that, guys. I was staring at it. Literally thought about it in my head. Didn't want to talk about it for some reason. Ventral Sac Overlord OP. No, I'm just kidding. Not actually OP, but smart tactic. He gets a couple workers because he took a bit of a bloody nose before, but he's just fine. He's at 70 workers. Killed a couple of Hydras. Got his 4th base starting to get saturated a little bit. Still droning even though he's building some roaches, ravagers. Not going into Hydras at all. In fact, he's not going into Hydras, well, from much at all. The ability to make them, but Immortal Stalker Sentry starting to look a little better, especially if the Lings get shaved off. Now, this looks to me like Hydra's going to probably treat this as an all-in. I don't feel like he has to. I think Highdra has the macro ability to do this, and maybe get some gases at least, so he can go in and get further tech, or go into +2. Like, starting +2, I don't think is a problem, personally. But I do think he is going to need to get those gases. Continue, you know, to have more production, especially with Sentry, with Stalkers. Being able to continue upgrades and possibly tech up a little behind us, but he's going to be aggressive. He's full sending. Pretty committed. Ling's still chiseling here. The Adepts, he's going to survive, but Photon Cannon defending against the Ventral Sac Overlord. How you doing, Kaido? Welcome. In chat. Oracle's putting some pressure on. War Prism takes a couple hits. He's going to go down. See what happens. Bases were cutting out. Ah, the Oracle's fighting the Spore of Highdra. Doesn't lose the Oracle, but that thing's going to die to his Queen. Yep, it's instantly dead. Love to see some more stasis wards. Highdra chiseling, but Eba has a pretty big army supply. Highdra really could use... I should have A-moved right there in my eyes. Just be careful of the other armory, but he could have... I think he could have cleaned that all up. Okay, Highdra going in for another base, but he's going into +1 armor because he wants to be a little further ahead, going into a Twilight Council. I think he's just, like, not worrying about it. And honestly, Colossi wouldn't be the greatest. They're trying some Lennox distribution. Nice title. Alright, that better be a cancel. Nice cancel by Highdra, but he's going to be a little behind in bases in a way. Not really, though. He killed the 4th hatch. 13 drones in total going down. Hydra's down a little bit in workers. Got those other gases down, but he's not building workers at the moment. He wants to defend. Eba splitting the attack, and yeah, this is going to be a little awkward. Hydra's got this little group of roaches. He might want to recall the naturals. Crazy that sounds. Going to lose the cybernetics core. Mamma mia, that's not what we are hoping for if you're Highdra. Oracle's forced to fight. Frozen File's going to clean this up. He's lost the core again. That's a big deal. And here comes, well, actually, this is held by Highdra, but down here's the scarier part. Army supply actually okay for Protoss, but these sentries are a little segmented. He's going to lose one. Another gateway. The wall's wide open, so... We see a little transition to Hydras here. We do have Groove Spines as well for Eba. He's just on +1 Hydras. Oh, Hydra GG's. Yeah, Eba's supply is pretty big. I think he could have probably hung in there a bit, but I don't blame him for tapping out. It'd be a tough call, but I might have done it too. Granted, I'd probably be a lot more illogical and, well, not illogical, but more salty. Probably hung in there mauling. The Hydra went out. He was being min. But when you have like a half supply deficit in army and lose your cyber core. All right. All right. Guys, tell your friends. I think other than the fact that I'm not on my platform, we're probably a little lower because the big brain bout's going on right now too. Mio Micah subscribed. I don't see everybody subscribing when they're in. But, thank you, Mio Micah. See some people sometimes, but again, like, follow, subscribe, thank you. Thank you. So it looks like Ebo will advance, unfortunately for my buddy Highdra. No luck. Oof. We shall see. Probably gonna have a Discord link for Kick at some point, but YouTube, that's a ballsy move because I don't know. I feel like we just get bots. Let me know what you guys think. Should I add my Discord in? If you're a bot replying, the answer's no. You can come in, but we'll ban you. I took a half day to cast Disable Bacon. Took it as soon as I found out on Monday. I was hoping we'd be crushing it on getting some peoples coming in. Hey, Abel Bacon, you're alive? What happened, man? Everybody was asking about you. You been sick? I got sick too. I couldn't stream the last couple of days. I tried one night. I was like not feeling it. I'm still like there. It's fucking that time of the year, dude. Like everybody's sick around me here. We're going down to -17°F, -22 or 27, whatever the hell. Celsius wind chill weekend. But anyway, here we are in... Oop, let me fix this, and we will get into it. We are on Abyssal Reef, and we have this man back, this kid back. Sorry, Eba, I'm calling you kid. He's a young man. It is Mr. Eba from Platinum Heroes in the red. From Streamer Zone in the blue. This is my man, Gerald. That's other socials. 6. Yeah, I might do it. Eba is still sticking to Zerg, getting a little cheeky. He's 15 hatching. Gerald forced him to take this kind of awkward base for Zerg, especially Abyssal Reef. Not my favorite map for Protoss or Zerg. Protoss for obvious reasons of this wall. How you guys doing? Kaido 7. Uno que lava. Leve. It's totally not Kaido. I'm just teasing. Alright, we'll see what we get here. Gas and pool. Probe and harass. Aye. Again, the OSC King of the Hill. 196th. Guys, if you want to support OSC, exclamation mark OSC, it's OSCesports.com. Bringing us these games. Where the hell is the logos on this map? Right here. It's hard to see is the map color and how it plays out on the snow. How you doing, AI Starcraft? And guys, I'm on Kick as well. Please do me a favor, follow my Kick. We just hit affiliate on there. We can do subs. I need to get a... Well, I need to set a goal on that after, not on this scene. Dupe streams? I can't double stream it. I was thinking of doing it, but it feels like embarrassing. If you guys came over to it, like maybe Tryhard Dave fans, we could be trying another platform yet, but I think it's a lot to... If I had fiber, I would be able to do it, I have a feeling, but I might try it on its own. If I can get it to work, we'll try it out. I was thinking if that does become a thing at all, I could do KSL. But I'd want it to be on YouTube at the least. KSL. That was the whole plan, because Korean streaming service, Korean Starcraft League. Yeah, this is totally not Kaido. Ha! Kaido HM96 SE2 LOL. You funny guy. Thank you, Kaido. Pikachu. What's up? Alright, so not a whole lot going on. I know I was talking about everything but the game. Apologies, guys. Apologies to Eddie for that. Metabolic boost, finish it up here in just a moment. We are going to have another queen coming. Iba. Looking like a pretty standard PBT. Iba's a little nervous with his PVZ, but honestly, the last game was pretty good. Highdra played pretty well too, I think, and like I said, he didn't really... A little unlucky there. He got some good damage. He was a good back and forth, but that counterattack was tough to defend, I guess. How Iba split up his army and got in an awkward spot. So close to 10. Tell your friends. Tell Kirktown. Maybe we'll see. Oh my days, it's Whirly Derby. Yeti Spaghetti's busy, or he'd be here. Working. Wait. Oracle, Gerald's using that Oracle with the energy recharge. Kill the spores forming. And has to be careful not to lose this guy. It's pretty valuable. The gas is going down for Iba. Posturing to get tech up here, going into the lair. Funny because the restream thing, I can see some emotes and not others. I see the names are funny. Popcorn Yellow Striped Smile. So I have to imagine a popcorn yellow striped smile. So I'm already not as used to YouTube emotes. And I like, oh, instead I have this like totally different image in my head of what it is. Pretty funny. Good use the YouTube chat, I guess, over there too. I'll bounce between them over here. Yeah, let's see. Alright, now I can see what it looks like. Sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to see what's going on. You've been defending okay, I guess. It's not horrible at all. He lost 4 workers. Gerald lost an Oracle. I think that actually favors Iba for the moment. He's going for his 4th hatch. Gerald going for Blink, and Ground Weapons does have 1 more Oracle out trying to get some stasis wards, but it's attacked by the Queen, and nice drone pull by Iba. Iba's actually playing pretty well. Yes, yeah. YouTube face fuchsia tongue out, exactly. But I still saw the, funnily enough, I saw the smiley face. All right, we do have a Templar Archives coming out. Eva going into Hydra's pretty quick. Not quite a Mio Micah play, but pretty all right. The Phoenix got an Overlord. That's all that was, I believe. Couple Overlords. Ooh, Eva. A little unprepared. He might lose another one, but I don't think a Phoenix is going to make it that far. Eva's not pulling that Overlord back. You want to lose that Overlord, mate. I think he's going to lose this Overlord, guys. Let's see the Queens are going in, or he's going to debate him to lose the Phoenix. It's funny, one Phoenix actually can be pretty helpful in some situations, even when you're down to the wire. Things going out to try to pressure. They're all going for a fourth Nexus at a pretty good time. Panic Storm is pretty well done, but we are going into a Hive, and Lurker Den is, sorry, Muscular Augments are finishing up for Eba. +2 grind weapons in the way for throw. One thing Eba is lacking is upgrades. He doesn't have an Evo out. He's teching really hard, I like it, but he's gonna be up against the +2 Protoss. He's might want a double Evo, as crazy as that sounds. And I know Carapace isn't typically there, and I know it costs you a bit of gas.
Heck in Protoss.
Kaido. Unnecessary. We got 11 likes. Nice. Thank you. On YouTube. See what happens here. Yeah. I don't know what Kick's terms of service stuff is on things, but appreciate you, but I know multiple accounts is probably not on, but I know either way. Whatevs. Gucci charge is not done, so these are some slow zealots coming in. The Oracle's there to defend as well. Link's not really able to get anything done. They're all pushing out a little bit with some High Templar Stalkers and a remaining Adept or two. It's just one Adept over here. Here come the Lurkers, the Hydras, a couple things. They're all smartly backing off. It's going into Fleet Beacon. Oh, misses with the rev tag. Doesn't catching the Lurkers here. Both just kind of keeping a little presence in the map. No! Okay, Zealots just get charged right in time. Wait, he's a little indecisive here, Gerald is. If he just went right into the natural, that would have caught Eba off guard, even though he saw it. Like, Eba reacted, but he would have got a few more worker kills. Still getting a few. Eba distracted, I suppose, as Eba had his 5th hatch up here. No, and Gerald, he might even go for, he might go for a 5th base if he feels secure, but I think going into attack is probably a smart move. Eva going into a, going into a Nidus Worm. Did go double Evo, not going Carapace, he's going melee. Actually, I like that actually, because he's going into Adrenal Glands and getting a Lunger. Nano Muscular, whatever the fuck the upgrade is. I know I'm embarrassed. I'm usually like one of the first guys to be up on the names, all the nerdy full names and stuff, but being that it's not like listed, been chilling a little bit. I actually got the name down for a bit and I forgot. I gave Loco crap and just teased him on Twitter for the Home Story Cup cast. Meanwhile, Dave forgets it casually, not caring. Little hypocrite for the moment. All right, it's all Tempest. It's Mass Tempest. It's the Mass Tempest meta. And, well, we're even going into air upgrades, but oh my god, that's an insane amount of Lurker damage for the moment. I guess. A lot of spines being thrown, that's all I know, but we got a lot of Tempest coming. Problem with Tempest is Corruptor's a good unit. Blink Stalkers and Storms obviously can help, and so can Archons, but we'll see what happens. We do have Flyer attacks +1 for our Zerg player already completed. I believe. No, I'm wrong. Story research part of that. No way, that's impossible. I'm just hallucinating, I suppose. Oh, we do have a Nidus Worm coming in, so Zealots are going to come try to deal with it, but only one is going to be attacking it. Gerald's trying to posture on the other side. Might want to land a Storm here. Dinosaur gets out. The lurkers are in, and Gerald, oh, might be in some trouble. This is, again, one map, and you get eliminated. King of the hill, baby. Ebo playing really well. Gerald doing pretty good, but that was a smart move from Ebo. Got a good Nidus in there. Gerald doesn't have any robo, so he couldn't really still an observer. Really relying on the red tags and deal with the storms on his own. Oracle's rough, losing 22 workers, also rough. Gerald didn't get a 5th base though, so he can defend, and he got some workers. Through this relentless assault, I think he's just fine, but a lot of ifs. Okay, Archon being made. No, okay, the Photon Cannon's the only protection here, so it's not going to be able to see all. Oh, Gerald, you're losing a High Templar. Then another Nidus comes in, the Tempest shave it off. The Overseer over here needs to go down, but also Gerald needs to defend. 27 workers fall. And Iba at 86 drops a 6 hatchery, going into 2-2. Our 2-2's finishing up. Gerald just finished ground weapons +3. He's getting more Tempest, High Templar, and a Mothership. Game's not over. But Iba did deal Gerald a bit of a bloody nose. Gerald finally cleaned up the Overseer. So no more Niduses for the moment. Five more lurkers coming in, +3 ground weapons as well. See what happens. +3 ground weapons and ranged attacks. And we do have shields starting to get research from Gerald. A couple things to go out to scout for Iba to see if Gerald's taking a 6th. Gerald really should be thinking about a 6 for a bit. He's got to rebuild the economy a little here and there. He's building units, but I'd really like to see him get some more workers. Okay, no, you get the 74. I guess it's not horrible. To say the least, it's all right. The Zealots are going to go down pretty quickly to the upgraded adrenal gland links. It is +2 melee, so if Eva thinks of it, he might be able to get +3. But depending on how this goes, it's going to be a little rough. He's going to be buying, building corruptors, etc. Changing up his army comp a little bit. Thing run by, hits a stasis, and the remaining ones should go down to the 2 photon cannons. Shield battery, at least. Probably smartly back away. Did Gerald end up building a robo? Still no robo. I think that would be worth it for Gerald to get a robotics facility. Nothing else for an observer. I think some immortals might help somewhere in here too when you can afford them. Okay, Link's actually starting to get some good damage, and adrenal +2 pretty good. Battery or energy recharge used. Oracle gonna use a rev tag, get some information. Might want another one. There's nothing that shoots up out of that lurker army right there. The corruptors are over there. Tempest are gonna have to watch out for these corruptors. This is the mothership. No Vipers. I know they can't abduct the mothership, but certainly can abduct other things. And at the least, you do have blinding clouds for the ground army. You do have Parabomb otherwise. Still, I know it's a little easier said than done sometimes, but they just have to have decent Viper control in all of them. Still, Gerald might be making a bit of a comeback here. It's close. Packing close, guys. Gerald forced the recall. Oh, he is going to recall because he knows the corruptors are coming. Wants to retreat to static defense because he has a energy overcharge available. He needs storms. A lot of Zerg. Corruptors, the Overseers. The storm comes in clutch. He has forced the suicide storm. Storming the lurkers is all he really can do. Army supply favors Gerald. Gerald defends. Gerald defends and well, but he needs to keep these oracles. These are aligned complete. This is a legacy of the meme. Remember I mentioned that Phoenix? It survived. It survived and actually helped Gerald quite a bit. Gerald could probably take a 6 base now if he wants to. I don't think he needs to. He's just gonna build it. He wants to end it and send it. With a mostly Tempest, High Templar, Oracle army with a mothership and 1 Archon. What does this game turn into? You know what? This actually reminds me almost, you guys are gonna laugh. But there was a good period of time where we'd watch Florencio games. And his game, it starts, maybe the pro meta for Protoss. It's gonna be like mass Void Ray Tempest. Not even, we just skip the Void Rays now, it's just all Tempest. Literally reminds me of Florencio games of old. I never thought of that. I don't know why I haven't thought about that, but... Low ahead of the meta, several patches behind. Tempest weren't that good back then. Oh, you're all forced to cancel that base. Maybe you ought to take it one on his side of the map. You're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't. The army's a little slow. Oh, just kidding. Here comes the Void Rays. Flux Veins, more air upgrades. Flyer Carapace coming for Eba. Building a couple more lurkers. Like, the lurkers are still useful, but obviously they're still around. We need some things to deal with it. Again, that's where Vipers could come in, but high Templar feedback, etc. Kind of rough. Oh my god, you're all getting some good work in here. And it doesn't have Tectonic to stabilize. It's getting Flux Veins instead. If you want to transition to Void Rays with these upgrades, so you can Prismatic align interrupters. As well as everything else that gets into it. The Tempest chiseling away at these lurkers, chiseling away at the bases. The storms are big. Touching many of the corruptors. Oh my god! Oh my dear god. GG's called. Gerald takes it. Very well done. Well played by Eba as well. Gerald is going to advance. I need just a moment, guys. Give me just a moment. This is the OSC King of the Hill 196. All right. We are back. We're back. ForJumy is next. We're so back. We're back enough. All right, ForJumy versus Gerald. Gerald is up a map. What am I drinking? Coffee. This is an iced tea. I should have some water. My mug from work. There's a nice dent in it, 2 dents in it somehow. I'm dropping it probably a million times. Still good. Still keeps things hot. I just refilled it, reheated some stuff. A little heat up from the coffee. All right, guys. ForJumy goes, that's bad for me. Gerald was sick, I guess, last time he played him. But we'll see. I think these guys could, this could go either way. Jumy can be pretty good at the game, too. All right, here we are in the bottom right-hand corner. My German broski is ForJumy from Streamer Zone. The opponent in the upper left on the same team, Streamer Zone, it is Gerald. Yeah, it is very cold here. It's gonna get extra cold here. Kaido. It is getting... It's gonna be down to like negative 17 degrees Fahrenheit. What is that? Negative 27 degrees or negative 22 degrees Celsius. Can't remember which. Wind chill. So negative 3 Fahrenheit though. They're about similar tomorrow, but that's Sunday. Tomorrow's gonna be crazy too. Jumy says he remembers to be the crazy series. This was the alt map of it. It's hot as fuck down there. Yeah, what's your temperatures down there? How about Golden Wall? Yeah, this is Gressvan, or as we call it, guys, Gressvan. Is what the name of this map should really be. I just realized we're in Gressvan. I remember we got so tired of these maps. And honestly, yeah, this one was not my favorite. Forgot the name. I just forget the name of the maps. What was it? Vetoed. Slate game. You'd love that? It's so cold, man. Like, dude, that's free. Like, that's kill. I know your temperatures are really hot. It's the extreme. 35 Celsius. Yeah, it's really hot. Right now, you might be like, oh, wow, that'd be great for like 10 minutes. But it was a little nasty getting out. Not like a ton of snow, but that is so cold. It's ridiculous. There's freezers warmer than that. And at the same time, it's not easy being in heat, for sure. Alright. Neo-Humanity. Neon Humanity noise. Yeah, Neo-Humanity's the map they're thinking of. That's funny. Yeah, I was not a big fan of that map. I'm a big fan of my buddy Omni Skeptic who made it. I was proud of my boy Omni getting that map on there. The ladder pool. I don't know if I think Jumy might have seen that shade. We'll see, but yeah, he's in position. Kind of. Gerald going in with the probe. He's gonna be able to wall this off and can control the shade. Yeah, that's a sneaky play. He can cancel the pylon of these depths. Could get in there, but no, do they? Yeah, forces a couple. Oh my gosh, Jumy with 2 pylons. It's gonna cost him 50 minerals, tied up 200. Hey, doing digits? Welcome, buddy. Oof. You've only seen snow in 2013 in Germany. You've only seen hellish snow there. Yeah, it's hot down there in Argentina. Certainly not hot all year. It gets hot here in New York, though. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It gets hot and humid up here in the summertime. Okay, Oracle coming out. I was going to say it's a Stargate opener. Jumy's next is going to finish faster, but 9 workers fell for Jumy. Off. And Jumy's out of position with these stalkers. We saw what happened with the shield battery before. He does have a warp gate, though, so... ForJumy could warp in. Once he notices he's going to have to warp in a couple stalkers. Stasis ward might actually help him for the moment, but it's tons of energy on the Oracle. He's going to be able to do another. Oh my goodness, this is going to keep Jumy busy. 3 workers stuck in stasis, and he's still got some pulsar beam energy. Not as debilitating as previous games we've seen. Ziomek's game. I'm in Ziomek. I miss Ziomek. He's a nice dude. I don't see much of many of these guys anymore, but Ziomek is a G2. Down south Argentina, it snows through the cities. Well, I mean, yeah, New York as a state's pretty big. Oh, wow! What? Did you guys see that? Hold on. That is crazy. That was the most epic stasis ward of all time. I'm gonna have to edit this. Oh my god. I shouldn't have said I'm gonna edit this, because that's a hell of a clip. The stalkers killed the Oracle and got stuck in stasis in a perfect line. Like 5 stalkers. Omega base, dudes. I don't think I've ever seen that. I couldn't even tell you how many thousands of games of Starcraft watched and played. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was insane. There's always something new you can find, no matter how figured out the game is. And that was a cool one. Oh my god. Time to start getting the clips together for YouTube shorts. Like those other videos. I have some other ideas. And TikTok and all that crap. You can do it in Kick, and you can actually capture clips in YouTube. At least I can. I think there's a thing for clips in YouTube. I mean, on a PC anyway. I think, yeah. I tried playing around with it for a second, but I misunderstood. Out! Another pretty high energy Oracle's probably gonna get some work done because ForJumy down a bit using a hallucinated immortal. Actually, a good call here. Jumicus, oh my dear god, the stasis ward is so annoying. Gerald getting some good value, but I don't know. There's another one. Oh, he's gonna get another one. That's gonna be a juice. No, just kidding. Not really. Little uneventful stasis wardy. He is getting his army supply up a little bit, but still. Here comes Big Daddy Immortal. That should help, but the blank is nice. Gerald stabbing in here. Oracle's out of energy for the moment, but is just hiding. Not even hiding. He was kind of, I'd say, forced into the to Immortals, basically. Going into charge, getting his forge right now. Jumy is going to have the lead for the moment on the +1 ground weapons, but wouldn't hate him getting a Twilight Council ASAP. Getting that extra gas because he's going to need it. Gerald's been on 3 gas for a while in the meantime. Yeah, when you're a Mortal Stalker, no blink. Again, Stella's coming in. Nice in it, Dave. Well, I meant like iPhones. I'm not sure about the apps, but that is funny on a Mac. I honestly didn't mean that for once, but I'm gonna go with that. That's actually based as fuck in the days. Gerald pushing with a couple of depths, and decisions have to be made. There's no blink. ForJumy, he's just getting gates. This can work to a point, but oh, nice snipe on the Oracle. 4 workers did fall for Gerald, or ForJumy rather. Gonna be going into Resonating Glaives. I think he's expecting the charge lots before, Gerald rather, couldn't go just into Stalkers. Depth shading out for ForJumy. He wants to go get some pressures. Gerald's going for a 4th base. Jumy's done a good job defending. Honestly, he could probably try to take a 4th base. It's just tough with these Stalkers. Immortal Resonating Glaives could work out, but Zealots are coming in. We do have a Templar Archives for Gerald. His ground weapons finishing up here. Dark Shrine for ForJumy. Actually, that would have been a play earlier. Gerald didn't have a Robo for a bit, and you know did have the Oracle, but that's about it. 2 Adepts gonna shade in. After forcing and lost mining time, there's a Photon Cannon finishing up in the main after the natural, so these Adepts won't last for long, probably, or at least get as much damage as they could. Actually, 7 kills is not that bad, but the other Adept is gonna fall. That being said, yeah, ForJumy kind of camping on 3 bases. I think going to the northeast here at like 2 o'clock wouldn't be too bad. Funnily enough, I can't see Kick Chat and Restream, so I have 2 chat windows. So it's so weird. I did that for a few reasons, but... A lot of Stalkers, several bruised and beaten, but we'll see. Gerald going +2 this time on the same pace as ForJumy. Dark Shrine finishing up here in a minute, and more Prisms with this army. But ForJumy's stuck on 3 bases. He's going to send it. I mean, it's PvP. Here comes a Warp Prism with charge lots, though, and ForJumy only with a shield battery from defense. He could warp in DTs to defend him, funnily enough. DTs to defend would actually be pretty decent. But I think he's at a standstill for the moment. He's forgetting about... Yeah. These are chargy boys. ForJumy, remember the Dark Shrine. Kind of taking an awkward fight in 2 directions, but... Be alright. The Archons are really good against the Depths. DT's warped in, back home to defend, as I was talking about before. Not a bad idea. Del's getting a lot of work on ForJumy, though, but Jumy's got to just push. A lot of Immortals, but he's got to keep them alive. Guardian Shield actually important here. The Immortals getting target fired down. The Adepts coming in, trying to get something done. Here comes the Dark Templar. And the DTs are doing good because Gerald's been forced to make... oh no, yeah, it's ForJumy's Observer. DT actually getting some work in. Gerald micro in, that DT getting into work. Forces a barrier, doesn't get the Archon, but there's a Photon Cannon here. Ay, drew me down to 9 supply, 3 bases, and 49 workers after that charge lot assault. Mamma mia. All right. Big Daddy Immortal making its way out. We'll see what happens here. DT coming back in to join. Not gonna lie, ForJumy looks like he might just be in game-ending trouble. Jummy trying to get some work done with a DT. It's even scouted by the pylon if Gerald's really like the spider senses are tingling. We'll be going into Archons, but he couldn't afford the upgrades. Gerald's gonna start his +3. Yeah, this is just rough. They're all pushing with a big force of Stalkers. A couple of Archons and Immortal. No Observer, though. Okay, so DTs are, like, I'd say comically bad, but they're pretty heckin' bad against Stalkers to a point. But there's no Observers, so it can be pretty good. Zoning back, at least. Okay, here comes the multi-prong. Jummy just doesn't have much money. He didn't get charged after, so he's going to rely on Depths. Do a good damage point. The Immortal paired together. Still gaming, but Gerald's going into Robo Bay. He's going to want Disruptors if between the Archons or the Immortals. Sure. 1 remaining token Zealot. Probably going to get an Archon here in a second. Yeah, he's melting an Archon with those 2 DTs. Ladies and gents. Alright, decent damage here. See what happens. Nice little push here. Yumi's trying to get something done, but there's just so much from Gerald back here. There's been lots of Immortals, some Archons, and Archons. You can make more out of some scarier things to disrupt. There's nothing to kite with for ForJumy. Okay, he does have a War Prism. I guess that's something technically. But I don't like that Yumi didn't try to take a 4th base. You gotta try to eke it out when you're behind. War Prism goes down, so push is looking rougher by the moment. Didn't go into Blink, he didn't go into anything else. No charge, no nada. Oh, and the Disruptor. Ah, the splits are decent, but guess what? Here comes another one. And yeah, this is gonna be doing some serious work. A 3rd Disruptor coming. Gerald went double robo. GG is called. Pretty good game. And Gerald gonna take another map. Well played. That was kind of a banger, not gonna lie. I'm just thinking of that Oracle thing, guys. Oh, man. We'll find out who our next opponent is again. Let's support OSC, exclamation mark OSC. I'll do it here. They're on Ko-Fi, the online sports championship, and OSCesports.com. Check them out. Thank you for the event. Pretty fun stuff. Pretty good games. And do me a favor. Smash that like and subscribe YouTube kick. If anybody's new here, do appreciate follows. If you want to be a superhero, you know, you can sub to Dave. Kick sub wise. Getting there a little at a time. Alright, I got my lobby. Let's see who Gerald's opponent is. We have Nightphoenix. Hog, it's Meow, as he goes by. Meow, wow. He chose this map by random.org. Phoenix said. Alright, Gerald's got 2 wins under his belt, 2 maps. Mana forfeit for the BBB, he had a couple. Alright, here we are in the upper left-hand corner on Grefsvan, aka Grefsvan. Cannon Rusher, you know, from Ukraine. It is our Polish Protoss from Streamer Zone, Mr. Gerald. The opponent at the bottom right in the red from Team Astro. It is Nightphoenix. Who's also Ukrainian. Like Gref, that's why I brought that up. Other than the fact that we're on this map. How is everybody doing in chat? Everybody good? They're all analyzing Jumy's build. I thought, yeah, it's a pretty good build. That it's a little rough. In some situations, you really have to be ahead of the disruptors in that case. Like Archons and disruptors are your enemy going to Adept Immortal. And better, yeah, you're not feeling well. Oh, you're saying it's the heckin' holidays. Bah humbug. In my opinion, now everybody's on this stuff, but like they're draining in different ways for different people. At the very least, it could be draining of your wallet, draining of your time. I'm glad I don't go shopping and stuff much. I don't have to hear Mariah Carey every 2 goddamn seconds. All right. Let me go, please. Oh, Nightphoenix is trapped. Nightphoenix, go. Okay. Guys, go. I love Nightphoenix. He's a good dude. Gerald's my boy for a long time. Nightphoenix has always been a great dude. Great cat, I should say, you know. He's meowing at a. NP equals Nightphoenix. Rolling. Stargate from Nightphoenix. But this pylon's gonna be damn annoying. Gerald not really rushing anything because he's going for a Stargate as well. So, I don't know. How's this play out? Let's look at the trades. Gerald lost the probe, but here's 4 Adepts versus 2 Stalkers. 4 Adepts, Adepts making their way in, try to get some damage. Nice split off by Nightphoenix here. Oracle's rallied right here. Presumably, yeah, maybe in line of the Stalkers. We'll see. Gerald's Oracle. A little later. Actually, funnily enough, Nightphoenix is in a great position, but it's all Adepts against 4 Stalkers. Could be a bit problematic. Oh, and of course, the one right there is in line. The Oracle is scouted. Oh, no, it's not. It was Nightphoenix's Oracle. He's going to shade anyway. Go a little tit for tat. I mean, he could cancel his base. Not going to force to cancel. But realistically, the DPS is pretty good. Oracle scouted. Shield batteries there. Oracle versus Oracle. Nightphoenix gets Stalker to Sentry. Force field helping quite a bit, actually. He's going to shave off one of the Stalkers, which can be okay. As Nightphoenix gets a decent amount of work here. Stasis Ward. Oh, nice defense from Gerald. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated more deep damage from the Oracle. No Phoenix coming out, though, from Nightphoenix. Nightphoenix knows there's an Oracle of Gerald, too. Gerald's Oracle's used defensively. 5 workers going down is not bad. Adepts shading back in. Try to get more damage, but there's an Oracle to defend from Gerald. Has bad energy overcharge used. Nightphoenix basically zoning back on this side of the map. Yeah, this Adept might be in trouble. We'll see. The wall is going down. I'm telling you. All right, Gerald going into a Twilight Council. 1 Phoenix would have been probably pretty good, ironically, from Nightphoenix, but he's going to have some units out. None of that shit shoots up. Only 1 Adept left, but the Oracle's been forced back on the other side, so Nightphoenix has a slight worker lead. Look to see him build some more workers. Oracle's here to be annoying, but there's 5 Stalkers, 4. Gerald. Still, Nightphoenix not been able to... Oh my gosh! Let's heck and go. Aiming now. The Stalker will get out, and that force field's gonna be running out pretty soon. Adept trying to chase the Probius. Oh, if that Adept lived, that'd be huge. It does live. There's a shield battery there. Still pretty wild stuff. Crappy game. Oh my god, I didn't even see this. Gerald managed to sneak the Oracle out. I was wondering where that Oracle went. Well, that's a good number of workers in stasis here. Like, all the gas mining practically, but 1 worker in the... about 5, 6 workers on minerals. Blink is the foul up from Gerald. Pretty standard stuff. I wouldn't hate Nightphoenix going into Blink. Gonna go for a 3rd base. Yeah, he's not got no further... Oh, wait. He does have the Twilight. Nightphoenix hasn't used it. He's gonna try to risk DTs. Gerald goes for the Phoenix. Nightphoenix lost his oracles, I think. He's going for Blink. Phoenix here to guard. Phoenix, that's unlucky. Nightphoenix goes, hell though. You saw that shit. I'm pulling back. Gerald definitely saw that, pulling the Phoenix back. It's possible he didn't notice, but highly unlikely. And neither one going for third bases yet. I'm sure Gerald will. If not, yeah, he's going right now. I think that third got that bank of minerals. Well, getting the energy recharge again. Blink's gonna be done, and he's gonna be pushing. Yeah, he's gonna find this proxy. Uh-oh, Nightphoenix better cancel that gateway. Army supply in favor of Gerald a little bit. Phoenix's proxy's found. Gerald's Blink is done. Nightphoenix could cancel that gate, and in fact he should at this point. Nightphoenix going to re-proxy. He canceled the gate. Gerald going to counterattack, and I go Blink. Could have kept Nightphoenix to the fact that Gerald does have a base down in the bottom left. Third base did go down. Nightphoenix did he? Oh my god, a massive stasis to the face. Blink is done for Nightphoenix now. Gerald lose some stalkers of his own. Nightphoenix can reinforce a bit. Has to be a little careful. It's even Stevens for Army supply. Nightphoenix has another proxy. Third base gonna go down for Gerald, but I don't know, that shield battery's running out of energy. Oh, Gerald tried pulling him to that stasis warp. Guess what? He doesn't. Nightphoenix has to be careful. He doesn't have as much in terms of healthy stalkers, but 4 more warp and end's pretty good. It's his 4-gate Blink. A classic build. Doesn't have to be all in. He could go for charge. He could take a third base. We see Max Packs do it in PvT. You certainly can in PvP. But I think Nightphoenix committing here is actually pretty good. He's might be winning this game, guys. The stasis ward against Gerald was good. Economy's been crazy. This has been a good game. Can Gerald hold, guys? It ain't over yet, but 4 hallucinated stalkers. That's big brain from Gerald. Oh my god. Did you see how fast he warped them all into? He double tapped that shit fast. And now it's like a man. What's up, Aaron? Aaron Spurbeck. Founder of the band Aaron Butterfly. Oh my gosh, Stalker's cleaning this up. Looks like Gerald's going down. A little bit of an upset of Stalker. I mean, it's PvP. Not to discredit Nightphoenix, but Nightphoenix is going to take a map. He's now the king of the hill. Oh no, Aaron's watching from work. Just kidding. He's like, don't say that. No, it doesn't matter. Don't matter. The holidays, it's low. Oof, Gerald gets taken down. Well done, Nightphoenix. Crappy game here. King of the hill. I've lost track of what map number we're on. We don't know who we got coming in yet. We'll change of pace from best of 3s and such. Shameless maybe, or BabyMarine? Heck yeah, I am. Hell yeah, dude. I took a half day off for this. And honestly, my sinuses are fucking killing me. You know what? Be a man. Cast anyway. Smoke a cigarette. Why not? Exactly. Doing. Cat's over here. Wake up, die. Be a man. I like a man. Be. Sheen is next. Oh, GGMaChine is next. Ah, interesting. I don't want my lighter to die like a man. Matters you can't die like a man because you're not a man. What you want, kitty? Who wants to meow at me? So, oh. All right. So we got a ZVP. GGMaChine entered King of the Hill. Wild. We're on EU time games. Change of pace. It's always Koreans now for Dave. Usually in, you know, some of these guys stay up late. Gerald. Maxi Paxi when we're doing America's stuff. Alright, here we are. He is just starting out in the green Zerg drones. From Team 3D, it is GGMaChine. His opponent in the upper left, he's red. Goes by Meow. Team Astrea, it is Nightphoenix. All right, Ukrainian Protoss, man. GGMaChine Russian? We'll look this up as we follow this probe going to harass. Actually, let's take a look here. Oh, just a 16 hatch from GGMaChine standard opening. I'm just curious. He is a Russian Zerg player. I was pretty confident because Team 3D, the Russian team. Never doubt yourself. Be wrong. And be a man. Alright, Nexus going down. What happened? Spawning pool coming up here. Getting his gas, presumably from metabolic. Could do something cheeky. Could just be straight to roaches, but highly unlikely. Looks to be a standard opener from GGMaChine. Nightphoenix be annoying. Harassing these minerals with his probe. Trying to live up to the name of being an alien probe. Not the anal variety. Maybe anal retentive variety, but... Alright. Metabolic boost or Zergling speed is being researched for Mr. GGMaChine. A couple queens about to pop here, about 80% done out of the hatcheries here. And Stargate for Nightphoenix. He's going Stargate. I like it. There's his warp gate coming down with the cybernetics core to get these gateways and the warp gates after. Let's see from here. We've got 4 Zerglings coming. Metabolic boost approaching 50%. Wing speed should be done in a bit. Very standard third hatch timing, so nothing cheesy here. Nothing too cheeky. Nightphoenix to go another gate, or is he going to go quicker Nexus? Imagine he'd go for a gate. That just chained in. Confirms the third. Second Adept coming in. It doesn't dodge the Overlord. I think that does see it. Yeah, it's in range of the Overlord right here. GGMaChine can prepare for that. Adept's going to be Queen's going to be forward, rather. Nightphoenix is going to shade back. He's just being annoying, keeping some pressure on. Oracle's on its way out. Trying to get the Queens out of position. Perhaps do. Gets a creep tumor on it for his trouble, so denying the creep spread a little bit there for Zerg. shade now. Oh no, the Adepts are trapped. Don't hold position on the one. Doesn't do any damage, unfortunately. Nice micro, though, at the end for the other one. Does take a bit of damage. And realistically, you want to have two if you can help. That Oracle's going to have to be used defensively. Gets a couple gets a kill and a little bit of damage on one of the Zerglings at the Pulsar Beam. Good enough to scare it away. Oh. Just using Pulsar. That energy overcharge ability coming in defensively and aggressively at the same time. You can send that Oracle right back out. He's got the other one out. Double Stargate. Is Nightphoenix going double Stargate Phoenix? He is going double Stargate Phoenix. Or is going down later coming up. And this could be Hydra's. We'll see what happens. No scout from our Zergman. And one Phoenix. Nightphoenix can throw out one to, you know, deny these Overlords a bit. The Roachborn builds could be a good counter against Phoenix play because they just can get so many out, and Phoenixes don't really do the damage they need. They do light armor damage, Roach's armored units. So even though they can't shoot the Phoenixes, certainly get something done in timing attacks. You can frequently see Rotterdam, the Roddy, complaining about it in many of his latter games. Drone gets taken out. Little delay on the fourth hatch for GGMaChine, but it's not super late if he was to send another drone out in another position. He's just going to stay saturated. Taking his time, does get another hatchery. Third base is a little exposed. Love the pylon drop to save it, but you know what? Enough to defend right here. Depth pressuring out. This is making it look like it's Blink or Resonating Glaives for the Adepts. Anybody straggles in that's new to Starcraft too. Resonating Glaives is the ability for the Adepts. You research it at the Twilight Council. It allows the Adept attacks to have a faster... It's an increase in speed on their attacks. And this is a good number of Phoenixes. No Roaches in production yet, but there's a lot of Lings out in the field. I think they did just see the Phoenixes coming now, though, but... the Spore Crawler, there's a couple Queens. In this patch, Queens cost a little more, so there's not as many, but it's a good number of them. For this amount of Phoenixes. They will start shredding some Overlords. Nightphoenix actually transitioning from here into a Twilight Council and a Forge. He might go, like, Charge. He could just go Blink, but I think, yeah, okay, he's going Blink Stalkers after. A little bit of a bamboozle play from our Protoss man. He's going to double Stargate Phoenix into off the back of standard Oracle openers into +1 Blink Stalker. Infestation pin on the way for GGMaChine, who's lost a lot of Overlords. Just droning up a lot too. You don't really want to waste you don't want to waste the Graviton Beam energy on these Phoenixes to pick up Lings, that's for sure. Phoenixes don't really have a lot of energy. It's a decent amount to pick some things up. If you can get Queens out of position, that's big too. That's less injects, it's less creep spread. He is going to chase that one down. It's a little trapped. Oh, he's getting the Overseer. Get a couple workers here and there. A lot of Queens now, though, so... GGMaChine has been a Queen printing man. Another Overlord goes down. That's draining the supply. Supply blocking GGMaChine. Getting a couple Probes Night Phoenixes with these Phoenixes. See how many Phoenixes went down? Only one. 21 workers, 5 Overlords. Nothing super serious here, but we're having a tech transition. The Adepts fighting it out with some Stalkers here. Blink's not done. +1's not done. It's a lot of Lings. The Oracles can be used to help to fight the Lings. They will with these Adepts, especially. That's some good damage. Overseer goes down. Where's the Phoenixes? Honestly, this combined army, some Stalkers with the Phoenixes actually can really Shrek in this situation, but it's going to be a tech switch to Hydras. Decent amount outgrew spines coming after. Muscular Augments was researched. It's Hydra speed. We have +1 to +1, but guess what? +2 range attack start. Actually, it's pretty close. Storm and now a Fleet Beacon for Nightphoenix. Only on 3 bases, though. Has to respect it a little bit here. Alright, he sees the Hydras. He's going to disengage. For the moment, 4th base going down for Nightphoenix quite a bit later, but that's Honestly, pretty par for the course. Charge coming for some charge lots here, some speed lots. Now they're still gonna be slow until that's gonna be finished. Ooh, we got infestors coming, a lurker den, and a hive. Infestors is a kind of a smart play for this army comp. Even continue on to Phoenixes, which is also a possibility. I doubt it, but see what happens here. No Spire. Honestly, I wouldn't hate a carrier transition after, but he's focusing on the ground switch. Lurkers are coming. Phoenixes could be great against lurkers, however. Okay, we might see a juicy fungal. Oh, it gets 3 Phoenixes. 2 are really injured, and all 3 Phoenixes go down, bringing the count down to just 4. They've done these infestors right here, launching those fungals. Lurker going morphin. We got some lurkers out. Hive finished, so we do have lunge or nano muscular, whatever the hell that upgrade is, and seismic spines. Can't believe I forget that one. Nano muscular swell. That's right. Had to look it up. Finally, I felt dumb all this time standing on. Wait, was that a 1 Highdra? A 1 Highdra hit squad for the token Highdra scout. An expensive scout for Zerg. Still, they're going into adrenal glands as well, so he's gonna have cracklings. All right, nice rev tags from our Zerg man. Okay, these Tempest are here to zone this back, but he's got to be careful not to lose them. One's not in range of detection. Phoenix is coming in to pick up some of these lurkers. Disengaging after, but oh man, nice fungals. Have an awkward fight. Oh no, he just stormed his Phoenixes. The High Templar diving into the lurkers is not the play, but honestly, this is not bad for Night Phoenix. It could be worse, we'll put it that way. Transitioning to carriers, adaptive talons, lurker burrow speed upgrade, research. 5th base finishing up for Night Phoenix. This is 5 bases to 5 bases. 89 to 86 workers. Like Night Phoenix, my eyes gave off a few. Alright, robotic facility coming on. We do have these carriers pumping out. Air weapons +1 finishing up, and ground weapons +3 well underway. We do have ranged attacks +3 with melee +1 coming for our Zerg. And he is going into Spire. He's going to need Corruptors to deal with this army. Once carriers start coming out. +1 armor coming as well. We'll see what happens here. A little Zealot Stalker hit squad going out trying to control the map. 6 base finally going down for GGMaChine. Take a look at how many Highdra lists are up. 15 Hydras, 12 lurkers, and 2 infestors. And that Spire's gonna finish. GGMaChine's maxed out, so he's gonna have to trade out to get the Corruptors. Ooh. Nano-muscular swell is used. Standard Zerg. True double A-Ron. Standard Zerg. Imagine Zerg. I don't have the graphics and stuff normally in the commands, but you can type it in. This is what I was talking about. It'd be delayed and you can fix faster, but
Imagine Zerg.
Normally you'd see my buddy Ghost, the Zerg stuff pop up. Alrighty. Creep Doomer's getting cleaned up here. Nice Psionic Storm and all the slow field zones. Did some work in. Stormy boys. Nice lunge forward from the Zerg, but guess what? It was in the storms, but still there's a lot of lurkers here. 15 Corruptors in production, but they take a while to get here, and there's Stalkers in. More about dealing with these lurkers at this point and having the detection. Oh, nice rep tag from behind with the Oracle. Is going to be chased. Oh, he loses the Oracle. He could build an Observer. Does he have an Observer with the army? Oh, it's right there. I'm literally clicking on it now. Huh? Use the Phoenix to pick up the... Yeah, I can pick up a Lurker. It does get the Lurkers. cleans this up. The Queens are here to defend. The Corruptor's coming out a bit at a time. Corruptors do quite good damage against barriers, but at the same time, the War Prism still doesn't go down because Chaos, well, now it does. I just cast the Curse. Stalker's helping the fight, though, with the Corruptors down on the ground. They can't blink in. Phoenix even helping the slight damage point. +1 and Flyer attacks is almost researched. Target fire the Spire. If he gets the Spire, the +1's down, but GGMaChine is going to go down. Nightphoenix gets another map. And will advance. Damn. Pretty good game. GGMaChine fighting down with a casual 458 actions per minute. A little slower today than I thought, but yeah. We don't know. The Basilisk big brain bouts going on with Roddy. Which, it's all good. Guys, do me a favor. Like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Kick. Team Kick. You want to be a superhero, sub to Dave. Also consider supporting OSC for putting this stuff on. Please check out their website. They got merch. They got a Ko-Fi. Check out the Hall of Fame to see how things have been going in King of the Hill. The 196 King of the Hill. The OSC's been doing this since forever, basically. Let's say they've been doing it since the dawn of time. The legends. All right. Yeah, since 2013, and before that, they were the Oceanic Starcraft League, I beat for championship, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of based out of Australia. Big thank you to Eddie again. Look, BabyMarine's up. The BabyMarine. Oh. Yeah, Nightphoenix is wondering if the cat was still attacking. She's just chilling. Good girl. Alright, Nightphoenix is up 2 maps, so here we are in the upper left-hand corner of Abyssal Reef in the red Terran SEVs. It is BabyMarine from Streamer Zone. He's also in Streamer Zone. Go to the bottom right. You're gonna be the leader even more and get 3 maps. The blue, it is Nightphoenix from Team Astro. See what we get here. Standard nerds duking it out. All right, yeah. Little Scouterino here again. This is the online sports championship. Bada bing. All right. And apologies, Eddie. There's no shot I was wearing a jersey today. Because I am too cold. I would have worn my OSC jersey. But it's a little chilly here in New York. Alright, Barracks is going to finish up. It's going to be a Reaper double gas opener. It's going to be Reaper Hellion. It's going to be Widow Mine drops. We'll find out. Could be a Cyclone Tech Lab opener. Certainly a Barracks Factory opener. That gas with double gas opener from Terran. Laying his CC, his command center. Phoenix, we can have his Cybernetics core down. Or we'll be popping out here in a moment, but depth is going to be chrono boosted, so Nightphoenix is fine. Look, he might be going Stargate. He's not getting Warp Gate just yet. fact, I'm quite sure if he's definitely going to go Stargate, but positioning with the pylons is going to be tough to hide it. So the question remains, is it going to be Oracle or is it going to be Phoenixes? No warp gate just yet. It could be extra Mimi. Could be a Void Ray. Could play like Hero or Astrea. Nightphoenix, that is. Here's to see what BabyMarine does. Does have a Hellion opener for now, so they're one Reaper into a Hellion. To a Tech Lab. The actor coming down in the barracks. Let's take a look at BabyMarine's vision. He did not scout the Stargate, so... yeah, he kind of did. Yeah, that was definitely sure shit a Stargate. Mini-app. The Reaper joins the parties. The Hellion comes into play, too. The depths are scouted. Trying to micro in the bushes here, so a little bit of interactions. Hard to be made. Depth Shade is a little faster than the Depths. Gets the Hellion. That's big dubs for Nightphoenix. Reaper looks like it's in trouble, but it will regen some help as they climb up the cliffs. Cliffs of Reaper, not Cliffs of Dover. Oh no! One of the Adepts is going to go down. Robotics facility going down here. Is there even a Stargate unit made? I don't know. It is. It's an Oracle. He didn't use the energy recharge, though. One Chrono boost. He could have done it. Energy overcharge against Terran could be pretty good. Your Oracle a little more energy to start with. Between Pulsar Beam and Rev Tags. But here's a Cyclone out already. Is going to definitely scare that Oracle away. A couple Marines as well for him. Oh, Reaper's killing a probe. No third base for you, says Mr. Terran Man. BabyMarine. All right. Or as I call him sometimes, you know, he's the younger, better looking brother of Rainer.
I tease
my boy Rainer. He is. All right, Big Daddy Immortal's out. Stasis Ward's gonna try to land. The Marine's already there. Does it go down? Oh no! The Marine dies just after the Stasis Ward is landed. Phoenix is gonna be pretty nice, but he's gonna be careful of Cyclone. Gotta be careful of some of it. Okay, kills the tank with the Immortal, but that's rough to take that hull damage in the Immortal. Phoenix is chasing down the medevac. Be pretty good. Oh, saves them. Nice shot by Nightphoenix. BabyMarine maybe losing a little more than he'd hope. Nightphoenix getting another Phoenix out, but he's going into Phoenix Colossus, so it's the Robo Bay. Here, Colossus started at some point. Okay, he's just going to back up. He's keeping the pressure on trading pretty well. Has to be careful. There's a Viking. Some units. There's no stem yet for a while for the bio. Yeah, that Viking coming in for big damage. Another Phoenix coming out, but yeah. Oh, the recall was a little awkward. Wow. Just 5 HP of that Viking. The Phoenixes have to be careful, though. This one, 28 and 25 shields. Alright, let's back off a bit. Gets the Viking, though. That's big before it gets repaired. Third base is completed behind this all. The Colossi is coming up. Extended Thermal Lance, +1 and charge. All on the way for our Protoss. Okay, double Viking production. Stem is on the way. Big supply block, unfortunately, for BabyMarine. He's on his way to fixing it up here. Oh, the Seed Steve is so close to being done. That would actually been another factor to fix the supply block. We'll finish. But a little bit of a delay is nice for our Protoss fan. Missile turret's going down. Another delay on this supply depot, so BabyMarine is going to be ahead on supply for a bit anyway. But it's still harassing these Phoenixes. Love the decision to pull back. Another Colossi is coming out. All Vikings. It's Phoenix Colossus, so it's kind of rough with the charge lots. It'd be pretty good if Nightphoenix addresses this. Very Artosis pylon with kind of four gateways right here. Phoenix is still on the map. It has to be careful though. It's a lot of Vikings. Gonna need those to help guard his Colossus. Second Colossi is gonna pop here pretty soon. And BabyMarine finally gonna have stem, combat shields, and marauders in production. A couple siege tanks to defend. More than anything, maybe set up for a push. But the army supply is pretty close. With all these warp gates, Nightphoenix is gonna start pumping out some zealots. All right, third base is landed for a BabyMarine. Nightphoenix going for a fourth, not a bad idea. A bit ago, so it's been in production for a bit. He's approaching halfway done. 67 to 55 workers, not too bad for Protoss. Phoenix Colossus usually does delay your expansion timings for your third base and fourth after maybe. Usually your third more than anything. PBT is a different animal. Having a little delayed fourth base if Terran's, it was like a super fast 3-base build, so. Mules over here. Look at mules. Imagine Terran. Mule on his way back. BabyMarine had some, a little bit of rough fights earlier, unfortunately. Phoenix getting some free workers. What up, right guy? How you doing? Yeah, I took a half day to cast OSC King of the Hill. I might do a little ladder later. I will probably stop afterward to take a break. All right, another Forge was down. We're going into Disruptors, and Blink is finishing up for our Protoss men. +1 infantry armor, about halfway done for Terran, as well as an armory going down. But this army supply, look at the supply. Supply don't lie. Phoenix in a very good spot. Has Blink, but it has to be careful. This tank, the Stalkers, getting pummeled by the siege tank up here. The Stalkers are here, gonna actually defend the Vikings decently. One did take a lot of damage. Colossus is taking a lot of damage. That is where the Vikings are gonna come into play here too. The Phoenix is. I think Nightphoenix might want to chill. He's taking a little more damage than he should. He's ahead. Got a 5th base going down. It's rough. Studying for your final. Nice, man. Good luck, broski. Panic Storm on the way. See what happens from here is you have vehicle weapons being researched from BabyMarine. He has a Ghost Academy too, but okay, there's the Ghost. He did sneak a couple Ghosts out in production. My bad, guys. Repositioning from our Protoss, going to very well defended position. Oh my gosh, yeah, he's continuing more siege tanks. So he's 5 siege tanks, 6 siege tanks. Colossus kind of hitting the CC out of range, hitting the supply depots out of range. Trying to force a fight into them. There's a decent amount of Vikings and Ghosts are here now. It's kind of scary. Disruptors don't. It's already back. Disruptors have been nerfed so they don't kill Marauders in one shot. They can certainly one-shot Ghosts and Marines. This looks kind of scary for Terran. Still a lot of damage being dealt to the Zealots. The shields go down from the Enhanced Shockwave, EMP. I said Enhanced Shockwave, the old upgrade that no longer exists. The EMP of our Terran, man. Nightphoenix taking not probably the safest fight here. Storm is pretty nice, but I think he's going to lose all these units. Is this big economic lead or not? I don't know. Nightphoenix getting some good work in, but that tank, oof, stains if it goes down. Nightphoenix cleans a lot of supply depots up and stuff, though, so the 5-base economy, I think he's sitting pretty. Double Colossi production. All right. That siege tank helping to zone this back a bit, and the big bio ball for that matter. But still, there's a lot of Protoss coming this way. Third Robo coming from Nightphoenix. Nightphoenix is doing fine 6 base. I think he might just walk away with this, honestly. Not to my take on it. It is possible that mistakes can be made. BabyMarine unable to take a 4th base here for a bit. He's trying to get the CC up. Second 4th base. He's trying to build in so he can fly it on location. 5th base trying to go down too. Wants to start another CC. He knows his opponent likely is ahead economically. Also, Nightphoenix with the army supply advantage too. There's a couple tanks. The other, okay. Each thing actually helping Zealot's getting on the front door a little bit. Does that supply depot go down? Yes, it does. It catches it on fire and will burn down the rest of the way. Double disruptor production at Oracle and a fleet beacon coming out at Phoenix. BabyMarine's got to be terrified. Phoenix has 78 workers. BabyMarine wants to split his army up or try to. He's going to die trying to... Oh! Look at that. Just out of vision range. Hey, Phoenix misses this. Alright. Manson is going down. Here comes a drop. It's all forced to go back, though, and trying to maybe sandwich this army between after. BabyMarine's decided, nope, I have to go and get some damage done. A little late pro pull, but he will get out. He could. Try to recall him down here. The fight is pretty big on the other side of the map. Very even army supply. Storms are coming in pretty nice. 50 clutch. Alright. Going right into the natural where all those probes be. Disruptor's gonna be shot. Happy that for the moment. Okay, wait, what's... Okay, force the recall. Not a lot of Protoss army. Yeah, he's got some stalkers. Again, losing that base is a little rough sauce, but wouldn't hate him pulling some workers down there, because he's another base to freshly start saturating and get down. Oh my god, another CC. Denied at the last second. This is rough for BabyMarine, as much as he got some counter damage. Look at the supplies, guys. The big-ass Protoss army. Against this little drop on the side. Really good, like, tank placement and SimCity from BabyMarine. Really set this up well, but he has forgotten about this command center. Well, one of the Marines and Marauders dropped the Stalkers and Zealots cleaned it up. Medevac's just kind of camping there where they're just out of harm's way for the moment. We're going 3 Immortal. I think Nightphoenix has forgot that he's got a Fleet Beacon. I would really like them to get some Tempest. He's got a Stargate and a Fleet Beacon. Like, a couple Tempest would be huge right here in this game. BabyMarine's got off Viking production. So, like, Stargate would be huge. Instead, he's going Immortals. I'll make it a little tougher on himself in my eyes. More friendly fire from the siege tank. Disruptors gonna try to clear this up. Kills his Marine. Damn. Blowing up some supply depots. Opening the wall. Planetary Fortress coming up here. If it's caught, it could be big. But here's some Ghosts with some big energy. They can get the Maximus contact on those EMPs of the Protoss army. So they'll lose the shields. If they get those High Templar, there goes all the energy. Not the case. Big supply block for BabyMarine. Nightphoenix could literally like trade out workers pretty soon. Be like, meh. Huge here to say the least. Still denies that 4th base planetary forming. I wouldn't hate feedbacks in these goes. Yeah, it's hard to do, but feedbacks are pretty good. Those EMPs losing all your shields from the Protoss turn off. Disruptors come in. Marauders still alive. Oh my gosh, is Nightphoenix doing this, guys? It's 38 to 81, 37 workers. It's in multi-base with Protoss, but losing these workers or not, this could actually truthfully help Nightphoenix out. Use the support for the base and push finish out, I guess. Target fire the Liberator. Will they get it before Stalker goes? No, he will not, he says. Damn, the Colossi taking a big beat in here. We need a big warping, bud. Sure as gonna have that Robo denied. The Robo's gonna probably fall. Nightphoenix losing a lot of workers, but look at that bank. 5,000 to like 28 minerals. This Nightphoenix is still pushing. Crappy game. GG is called. Damn, Nightphoenix takes it. And BabyMarine ain't no slouch. He is a pretty good Terran player. Very well played, but Nightphoenix takes his third map. Damn. Oh boy. Next is Astrea, so we have an American. Go to NA. All right, I'm gonna go to NA. I'm gonna ask for a minute or two if those guys don't mind. Guys, stand by if you like the tournament. We're gonna like, follow, and subscribe. She thinks she's getting wet food. Charlie knows better. He's my chunky cat. He's up on the couch. Right, I'm gonna need a minute or two. Astrea should be going up, guys. Give me just a minute or two. Again, this is the OSC King of the Hill, number 196. Alright. Nightphoenix is afraid of this man, the American. Oh, it's an off race. As he does from time to time. Bringing us the fun. He wanted to zip into it. I just got back. Like, holy crap. But here we are. A new challenger has arrived. In the upper right-hand corner of Ultra Love in the blue. Playing Terran. It is Astrea. #1 ranked North American player. His opponent in the bottom left-hand corner. It is our red Ukrainian player. Their Nightphoenix from Team Astro. With 3 maps down. Current leader in number of maps. Mana did have a forfeit, but I think that actually led to some pretty cool games. Let's be real here. Nightphoenix is on a tear. Can he beat Astrea's Terran? Astrea. Being a little ballsy here. He wanted to have some fun. He's like, you know what? I'm going to play Terran. All right. The Gate Scout, not a Pylon Scout from Nightphoenix. Each their own. I'm personally impartial to the Pylon Scout against Terran. Double gas opener, and Nightphoenix going to continue to harass that SCV. Gets away! So just 5 HP, which means 1 more attack from that probe. If you go a little earlier, you can really mess with the Terran, maybe force a couple workers down. Nightphoenix might want to consider recall on this, but he's going to cause a little havoc. Doesn't fully have his shields. Yeah, he's going to lose his probe, most likely. Reaper's coming out. Confirms the factories here. But usually you want to recall it. Could have tried to kill the SCV. Okay, that's what he's gonna do. Wait, how did the SCV... Wait, what the... Oh yeah, probes do 4 damage, I am. Silly boy. I forgot. Silly Dave. Yeah, wow. Reaper making his way across the map. Phoenix does have his adept well underway, though. That Reaper's not going to be here quite in time. He'd still be able to get some damage done, but Nightphoenix should have it intercept. Yeah, he is. Wait, Nightphoenix. Don't shade. Dances the shade. Looks like he is going Stargate. May or may not work out for him. I think against double gas it could be fine. Especially now that you need a tech lab on the Cyclones. Alright. Nah, I think he might have wanted to just shade 1 adept. Okay, he wants to go push them both out. Freya not going conventional. Widow Mine. Double Marine, so he's going for a mine drop. Adept's forced back. Nightphoenix losing any workers, lost the probe earlier, the one in the main base, the Stalker. A little bit of missed micro. This is going to be scouted, though, that is a Stargate opener, going to be an Oracle. And the Oracle and the Phoenix could be good. Phoenix is here would be probably a little better, but there is a Stalker. For a Stalker, Warp Gates anyway. Very well could be. Oh, yeah. He might be going Phoenix Colossus after all. I say this could be a Twilight build, so he could go into Blink, but or he could go Phoenix Charge. So far, it's just an Oracle. These Adepts. Getting a little risky here. Forcing lost mining time, but he's going to need a shade once the cooldown came off. Cooldowns came off, and does he get a worker? Not Widow Mine. Widow Mine! Oh, almost triggered the Widow Mine, which if the Psionic Transfer finishes, can be fine. Sees there's a Widow Mine there, but why would... I hope he's not going to go right in. Okay, he's not. I think the Protoss players in general are forgetting that energy recharge ability. When you have 1 Oracle going into Phoenix, rough. Oh no, here comes the Cyclone. This Oracle ain't going to get much done. And a Viking. Oh my god, that's 1 dead Oracle. GG man. And that's a very massive loss for Protoss, though. 150 minerals, 150 gas for 1 Oracle. And all I got was the stinking stasis ward with 1 SCV. Only 1 not mining gas. Could mess with our Terran's timings normally, but he opened double gas, so that's not too bad. A little supply block for Strat. Not too bad. He's right on top of the supply depots. And this is where it gets dicey. It's, nice pullback against the Widowmine, but another one comes and kills the Phoenix. Oh, loses the Phoenix too. But all in all, not a bad defense. I mean, it could have been worse, to put it that way. Still, the Viking and the Cyclone and the Marines, not good for this Phoenix. Just bait wasting his army. Just trying to shave off the Marines, I guess, but has to be careful. There is a siege tank right here. Phoenix is going to intercept and pick it off. Will he use it? No, he's not even going to use that energy. He's going in. Actually, this has gotten crazy. Nightphoenix is going to finish off this medevac. Will be able to do so. Gets away. The other Phoenix is taking a bit of a beating. I think Nightphoenix is getting a little greedy here. Killing a supply depot is not bad, but has to be cautious. Alright, he's got to wait for more Phoenixes to come. Alright, Colossi in the way. A Raven. Funny, the damage point from a Marine on an Immortal is so good. Maybe you're not so immortal after all. Immortal. That's kind of a Chad play by Nightphoenix, pushing him back because he knew he had some rough trades. That went pretty well in his favor. Technically only lost one Phoenix, but it feels more like two because this guy only has 7 HP. Quit breezing, that sucker is gone if it doesn't have shields. Then the Thermal Lance in the way for the Colossus. Got our Twilight Council and Forge being worked in here. Behind it all, Astrea did get a third CC. He's going to extend combat shields and +1. Astrea's macro is pretty good for Terran, honestly. Turns out Astrea be a pretty good player all around. Off racing his Terran, not playing Protoss. Or not, he's still doing pretty good. Missile turret coming down. Like the target, he went right. Oh, Nightphoenix went right for the mules. It's actually, he kicked them right in the mules. Even though you can just recall them down, they only cost energy. That does mess with Astrea's mining quite a bit right then. Bringing Nightphoenix in the lead for a minute. He's supply blocked now, but he's getting a mile on. Oh no, that attack caused him to get a little behind. Got him a little supply block. He was floating quite a bit, but the supply block caused him to float during that. Normally, he'd probably be pumping out Colossus. Yeah, he's going to want to start a Colossus soon, though. Phoenix is going out trying to get some more damage in the workers. You know, like Widow Mines! Oh my god, Astrea! Astrea must be practicing with Beyond. He hit those Widow Mines behind this, so like the only way you can see it is literally even the players have to turn their cameras. Gonna insert and delete that. Keyboard. Third CC is going to land for Astrea, but every one of those Phoenixes, but two, go down. The other two are here, and yeah. Wow, all the Widow Mines stacked right there. Talk about putting all your eggs in one place, but there's no observer. Also, no ghosts or Vikings yet. I like that charge is finishing up. He's going to want to go into Blink, though. +2 infantry armor on the way. Not weapons. Oh my god, is Astrea turning into Beyond slowly but surely, guys? Once he gets in and he starts getting multi-prongs and crazy stuff. We'll know Astrea is making the switch to Terran. Clem's switching to Protoss. Eva's switching to Protoss. Astrea is switching to Terran. I don't know, he's been playing a good amount. Like, he's definitely improving a ton. Some of them seemed a little rough, but alright, this little split off the medevac drop scouted. Not enough to fully engage, but Nightphoenix with some decent map presence, using the Phoenix constantly. Sending an observer out. He's gonna scout this big push. A lot of Marauders, a lot of Marines. That's where the Phoenixes lose luster. Big Daddy Immortal's still alive. He'd be nice with a decent amount of Zealots in as well. Blink and double Forge, so we have ground weapons and armor going down. But it looks like the +2. Oh my gosh, Astrea. Oh no, Astrea didn't forget shit. I'm just an idiot, guys. He doesn't have an armory, or didn't have one. Now he's starting his +2. Armory just finished up behind it. I don't know what I was saying before. For some reason, I just was... I don't know. Cold weather brain. Love the Zealot split over here. Has the observers. Something. No, that's a Widow Mine, but where's... Yeah, the observer's right here. Some good information. Some good intel. Ooh, Widow Mine gets the... Zealot scouts this out, but we'll go to its death. We're having the Scouter Factory now. Man, we're done with Widow Mines right now. Wants to go in and get some damage done, but there is a little bit of SimCity. Not enough to block it off, though, and Astrea is going to lose some workers to these Zealots. Nice work by Nightphoenix here. Defensive towers up, 4th CC going down, and Nightphoenix at the same time taking a 6th base. Getting into Psionic Storm, and Disruptors. Astrea is getting Ghost out, however, now. We will have EMPs available. Just a moment his first Ghost will be produced. Army supply pretty massive for both of them, to be honest. Psionic Storm might want to be done before he pushes out, but he doesn't have any high tempo right here. Big Storm energy recharge would be big. Phoenix is in some trouble. There's a lot of Vikings, but this is where Storm's going to be pretty good. You got to be careful of Ghost, but right there, if it was done, he could really get some hurting on Astrea. If nothing else for the Vikings. Storm is quite good. Astrea going to take the 12 o'clock-ish position base. They'll have sentries and force fields would trap that in as well. One Colossus going down, the second one likely to fall through. The EMP is pretty good, taking off all the shields. A lot of key units from Nightphoenix. However, the Zealots, usually not the units that, I don't know, they can still be okay, but we'll see what happens. The Zealots try to get a surround here. Decent surround, but let's see, I don't think this army fights as well head on. No energy on these Ghosts. We have reinforcements coming for Ghosts, not yet. Disruptor is going to launch and whiff. Nightphoenix kind of trapped in this corner here. Oh, how did Astrea get to that Widow Mine right there? That's pretty funny. Astrea walked the Widow Mine in the chaos. Nightphoenix only had 70 workers. Astrea had 75. This may actually... Now Nightphoenix is building more. This could play into Nightphoenix's hand, truthfully. He's got this massive bank. And there's a planetary here. I don't really like fighting with the planetary unless you got like DTs. You know you're in a safe position. Maybe have some high Templar Colossus. He doesn't have Splash. If he had Force Field, it's another way you could prevent the planetary from defending itself. Where's the Dark Shrine, mate? You did go into like Fleet Beacon last game, but you ended up using it. But I'd like to see a Dark Shrine at the least. You get in the late game. For some DTs. Tank, little damage here. Let's see what happens. Big Terran push comes down the center of the map. Tries to take out this army. Yeah, Nightphoenix has lost a few clutch units to say the least. And even with what was an economic lead, it's now looking a little scary. There has dropped a couple CCs behind us. Storm lands before the EMP, but oh, if all the high Templar got forced the Archons out. Not a lot of energy on these Ghosts. And the Vikings going down means you can go into, with 3 Robos, you can go in Colossus. And there it is, guys, the Phallic DT. The Disruptor does, look at, trying to connect. Oh my god, Astrea almost got, that looked like it was going to connect that one right there. Going back into Colossus is extremely smart of Nightphoenix because, well, a lot of the Vikings are taken down. Obviously, the medevac, some of them losing energy, but here comes more Ghosts. This is where it gets scary. Nice Guardian Shield's going to funnel the army in and, well, with that Viking down, the one Colossus alone is going to be pretty good. There's 2 more. I thought there were 2 more. Did he cancel them for these Disruptors? Well, I guess he did. Nightphoenix trying to send some Zealots around for a little run-by. Maybe get some information. The 5th Command Center going down. Nightphoenix not going for a 6th base. Zealot run-by will be scouted, but he's getting in position to flank. Oh, Astrea still has this tank right here that was kind of hidden. Nice, beautiful tank location. Command center is going down. This one is going to go down as well. Not even produced, so that's going to be big money loss for Astrea. No, Astrea's army's powerful. It's larger. It is quite scary Terran army for Protoss, man. Like no energy and shields on a lot of this. Disruptors could zone this back, maybe. Yeah, he's gonna have to recall. Oh no! Oh no! The Archon's just going behind this. It's just gonna disintegrate. Wait, the disruptor just came out of range. Nightphoenix set up a flank. I don't know. More EMPs for use. Looks like we're gonna have another one available in a second. It's used instantly. The Archon just gets evaporated. So many Viking drops again. I don't know. Nightphoenix might be in trouble. Nightphoenix might be in trouble. Double the army supply basically for Terran. 114 to 58. Nightphoenix pulls the workers. This Colossi is going to be denied. No more, Siege tank even came with the fight. Not a bad move. Astrea with some 6 splits right there. Nice split again. Avoids the disruptor. Alright, Nightphoenix is getting some more momentum in his army, but he needs to get some feedbacks. Nightphoenix has been missing the feedbacks, but it does land a decent storm. Another beautiful storm. Draining a lot of medevac energy here. He's just finally start chiseling at the bio, but he's losing some army here. The Liberators are out now. Behind it, we do have Caduceus Reactor coming with ship weapons +2. Oh, +3. Jesus Christ, it's red. He does have advanced ballistics too, as you see with the circles. The Liberators. Nice storm again. Nightphoenix has to be cautious. He can't fight these liberation zones, but the storms are good. Stalker's trying to target fire. The Liberators, he's missing one. Oh, Nightphoenix, we just got this one. It only has 4 HP, but it killed it. He has to warp in more Stalkers to try to push this back. He actually took a decent fight, but it's so many reinforcements coming. A lot of this is actually inflated medevacs, Terran army. Nightphoenix has rebuilt another Nexus, but oh my god, Astrea's got 2 more bases. Terrifying position for our Protoss. We've been up so far in maps. We may see the end of our boy from Ukraine. America. Mr. America, Astrea. Max Angel. What if your name was as cool as Max Angel? Dark Templar could be morphed in. He's forgetting he has DTs. DTs would actually have been okay in some of these cases. At least force the scans out, etc. So many Liberators, though. There's no Stargate. This is rough, because there's endless reinforcements for Astrea now that his economy's booming. Here on the back foot is Protoss. Yeah, you got to really rely on... Hope you can land some good storms, get some good losses, attacks, and disruptor hits. But the hard thing's fighting into these Liberators. Astrea is pumping out triple Stargate Liberator, too. My man's Terran late game's gotten a lot better. Nightphoenix has played this pretty well, though. We're getting into the late game pretty well, and he's not out of it yet. He's now behind as he is. He's had some income leads for a while. Times, and he needs to get in the right comp, or he needs to get some good fights. This army side shouldn't be too brazen. He does take out a Liberator. Storm's available! Use the storm! Oh my gosh. Could have got a decent chunk of the army. When you put that small contingent out of that equation, it could be good. Yeah, I don't know if you should funnel into that choke, Migo. No, it's getting spies out. Oh my gosh. Beautiful snipe on the High Templar of Nightphoenix by Astrea. That snipe goes well. Guys, if you're new here, do me a favor, smash that like and subscribe on YouTube. Please follow on Kick. I think I'll get alerts and Botrix. Thought about it. I gotta set the scene up for that, but you know, appreciate you for hanging in the dark. He's called Astrea. defeats Nightphoenix, who was on a 3-map streak. Killing streak. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, I gotta find out who's next. Astrea versus whom? I will find out soon enough. All right, guys. Finding out who our next player is, who's going up against Astrea. So every map is worth $7.50, by the way. 2.5 OSC points. The last map, $15. 5. The Nightphoenix got 7.5 OSC points. And $25.50. $22.50. I don't know why I said 25. It's this. Thinking it's something else. Looking good. Nightphoenix leading in terms of maps taken. Looks like Mixu's up, maybe? Am I wrong? Might have Mixu. Noise. Honestly, I took a few days off YouTube. I think I might have lost some subscribers. I think I lost another subscriber since casting. Wow. Thanks a lot, guys. Oof. That stuff never really bothered me too much on Twitch. We lost all of our momentum. So maybe I should say unlike. Dislike and unsubscribe. Nice. Do we have a PVZ or TVZ? Astrea may play Terran. Astrea versus Mixu. Well done by Nightphoenix again. We are in our next game. It's loading up here. OSC King of the Hill, number 196. So what are you guys liking? Twitch or Kick or YouTube more so far? I think both come into play myself. Getting there. Getting back and sub today for emotes again, etc. But here we are in the upper right-hand corner. From the Blem team right now. Currently team, but unfortunately the blue, it is Mixu. The opponent in the bottom left, the red, Aaron SCVs. Give it up for Astrea. Right. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we have an Atera in Astrea. Again, off racing. Looks like he might. Astrea does this often. He low ground, but he does it 2 racks. Get 2 racks Reaper in a 2-on-1, but we'll see. I think he is. Okay, he is going to. I was going to say sometimes he just 1 racks on the low ground, and it's a little different, but is going to actually 2 racks Reaper open to play this one out. Grab playing more aggressively here. Thank you for the follow, Yellow. I know I don't have the alerts on. Yellow 147 on kick. All right. Bring in professional Starcraft to kick. Who would have thunk it? Okay, ladies and gents, here we are. Second rack's finished. First Reaper well underway. There is an Overlord going right down to scout this out. And the Reapers don't shoot up, so that Overlord's going to see this for quite a bit. Question is, what will Mixu do? How will Mixu respond? He is getting his gas up. Doesn't have enough for metabolic to start just yet. Has a queen in production with 4 links, 2 queens, 4 links. Holds off gas, gets his metabolic. He is if he can get a 3rd base up his Zerg and not like take too much damage. Usually are an okay spot. DC started, 2nd gas started for Astrea as well behind it. Getting some work in. The Reaper's going to join the party here in a second. Astrea takes a bit of damage with that Reaper. The 3rd one coming to boot, so we have 3 Reapers. He's just going to 3, going into a 2-1-1. He could go, as weird as it sounds, 3 racks factory. You see some weird stuff on there sometimes. It's like one of the Reapers. No, none of the Reapers fell. He pulled one way back or was just joining the party. He could dive into the main base, but right now he's taxing Mixu. Try to keep Mixu busy. Mixu stand on the ramp. Well, Mixu managed to sneak out to get a 3rd base down. Astrea could reposture and try to take that. But he's not sure. He doesn't have confirmation of a 3rd base on Mixu. He's going to micro and try to chisel out these links, but metabolic boost is about to be done. Grenades do miss. It's a drone. There's troubles, but here's the link speed. Here's the queens. Mixu trying to set up a bit of a trap, but Astrea is going to escape with these 3 Reapers. 3rd Hatsu is going to be able to safely finish up over Stim on the way. Outside as that could be exposed. Reapers smartly going back for Astrea. Again, guys, for OSC, OSCesports.com. You see it. Check out the site and consider being a Ko-Fi member. You can get replays from events. They have merch too, and also I have merch as well. Shout out to Double Aaron. Aaron's beer back. Picking up a mug. Ow. Yeah, wow. All right. Little bits of damage here and there from 3 Reapers. They've traded very effectively. The regen. 1 prone and 4 links. Not a lot of damage, but keeping Mixu back and keeping him busy. Mixu's been Acheron quite fine behind it. Does set Astrea a little behind here, but he has 3 CC, so 3 CC, 2-1-1. I think Astrea might start popping off here once he gets those mules hammering down, etc. Big thing is getting the stim at least. Combat shields after. One thing Astrea could do differently. All right, Widow Mine drop. Nice. Drop's going to be scouted, but one thing Astrea could be doing a little differently here Truth be told, is... Ooh, almost lose the Reaper. Wow, these Reapers are on for a good time with the medevac, too. This could be interesting. Drones are here. Queen's not in position to protect. They're trying to run. They were off creep for a second, back on creep. Widowmine does land and gonna get some hits. Boom! Couple drones, 3 drones falling. Another one does hit and gets, 4 drones. The only one drone and a little bit of damage to the Queens. Well, not too bad. Ling's gonna pressure this third base. Astraea's gonna have to deal with it. He can stem him down, but I like that he's being patient. I played against Astrea's Terran and I decided to try to cheese him a couple times in the Pegasaur tournament on Monday. I gotta commend him. He wasn't a stim abuser. You don't want to overstim your Marines. Oh no, the medevac here. Uh-oh. Astrea. Oh, lands the Widowmine though. Still has that, but okay. Marines chasing this Overlord down Astrea with a push. Things coming on the back foot. Baneling nest is done, so we have 3 Banes in production. Some triple hooks at about halfway done with Baneling speed. I think he gets some good damage here, even without 1-1 yet. Astrea's going into his 1-1. Oh no, the Banelings! Oh, trades a Marine for a Baneling. I'd say that's well worth it. Astrea getting some good damage in little bits and pieces at a time. Mixu managed to get this 4th base down behind it. Astrea still on his 3, saturating his 3rd. Pretty normal stuff for TVZs. Going into tanks now. Not Widowmine, tanks. And Sling Bane, still a thing, but when he gets the gas for it after, I wouldn't hate another factory. And obviously, it's not at that point in time. Yet, reactor Widowmines. Medevac has to be careful. Queen is not going to chase it. Okay, that's starting to. Astrea's just getting out. As the drop set up here, he wants to assault again if he can, but has to be careful. That centrifugal hook's going to finish up the Baneling speed upgrade. As you see him rolling around here. Double medevac going up to the about the center map. Astrea's gone for a double drop. It was kind of scouted by 1 Zerg. Oh wow, Astrea with a nice hot pick up right there. Ling right there. In vision of the sensor tower. Oh, I'm still on upgrades. Apologies, guys. I think Mixu's +1 melee is going to finish as Carapace. Just before that, ahead of Astrea's 1-1. So Mixu has a upgrade advantage for second. Astrea with the micro. Astrea going to drop. Doubted. Oh man, unlucky. Astrea sacrifices submarines. Nice target firing though on the Banelings. Gets the creep tumor, wants to get another one, but guess what? The scan ran out. He doesn't get it. Cleaning up a little bit of this creep. Mixu looks like he's setting up for a Ling run by. Should be defended. We'll see. Makes more seeds than more after. Where's Astrea's 4th? Okay, his 4th CC's coming down line now. Not too shabby. Mixu on. I said 4. That was actually 5th. Oh no, this is his 5th. What am I saying? I don't know. Yeah, he expanded up here after. Astrea wanted to get a big push in. Basically sending a backward position tank. To create the tank conga line. Drones are pulled. Beautiful drone pull from Mixu, so we won't lose any workers right here. Oh, the Ling run by is pretty good. Astrea can't be everywhere. Baneling's going to clean up a lot of this, and that could have been a hold, but the reason it wasn't, Astrea was focused on the assault on the other side of the map as he wanted to take out that 4th. Oh no, SCVs are here. Nice save with the medevac though, and that's not too bad. I say that, a lot of damage is being dealt here. Highdra in production as we have a hive coming. Our +2 coming for our 3rd player, well ahead of Terran Man, or off-grade Terran Man. Forcing, ow. Yeah, Astrea trying his best to save some more. We're SCV after SCV. He could probably pull back. He just needs to push into this. Only 1 token Highdra, another token Highdra, but adrenal glands coming to this 2-2 advantage. For Zerg to be ahead on upgrades is always terrifying for the Terran force. Zerg players, if you ever find yourself in that spot, they're usually in pretty good shape as long as you keep pumping units and workers until you're at 80 or 80 plus. Now, planetary fortress is getting damaged before it's done, forcing a repair. The Lings are trapped. And with this big assault of Ling Bane coming in, tank is the target for the Banelings. Dragon to lose several workers. Oh my good lord, 25 workers falling. The Hydras are here. UC probably can use to come back. He's gonna lose a couple medevacs, it looks like, but he debated all this into Widow Mines. Widow Mines go down to the Banelings. Planetary Fortress is here with a tank to protect the 4th base, but see what happens. Oh, these tanks are all nicely stored in the medevac. Astrea, yeah, he's gonna have to turtle back a bit, but try to find some damage with drops. He did get that hatch before Mixu finally got this guy back up and running. Honestly, Astrea's building some more workers. He ain't dead yet, that's for sure. But Mixu did start his 3-3 ahead. Astrea getting his armor and forgetting his infantry weapons. He has a bunch of workers. Astrea, pull the workers. He's building workers, but he's not putting these guys back to work. They're all on their mandatory lunch break right now. All right, here we are. Yeah, we're gonna go back to work. Astrea does correct the problem. Viper's coming out now for Mixu. Let's see how Lurker dead, do we? No Lurker dead. We got Vipers, no Lurker. It is a thing. I wouldn't hate Mixu getting Lurkers. For his sake. The number 2 Finnish Zerg player, Mixu. In Starcraft, dude. I believe he leads in some other RTS games. Well, we're at GGMaChine for Gerald. Is this gonna be scouted? No, he gets just out of range. A lot of Banes. All Marine Army. We have no Ultra Cavern, so it's a tech switch arena. Let's might catch and lunge. Nano muscular swell. Finally, I get it right. Well, if those Baneling hits are rough, well, the tank's coming in pretty good. Cleans up the rest of them. Widow Mine, that Widow Mine I didn't even see. You know, it's clear as day on the mini map here in red. That kind of pushing forward. He was hoping to get the parasitic bomb, but Blinding Cloud's not going to be a play. Now we're going to be out a factor now on this tank. Planetary Fortress kind of helping out. The boys are pulled around it. Hydra's coming in though as well. Oof, Bio is trying to shoot these Hydras down. 4 workers falling. It's not bad for Astrea. He's back up to 77 workers. Astrea, stop building workers, mate. You're not a Zerg. You need to stop building workers, I swear to God. He's gonna need Ghost if he doesn't have them. He has Marauders going into concussive shell behind us. 3-3 has got its way. We do have Titanus plating going down, and Mixu's about that +3 melee attacks. He has +3 Carapace already, I believe. Yes, he does. Now he has 3-3, an upgraded advantage against Terran, which is what I'm gonna call a bit of a compositional advantage soon. 2 of these Ultralists. No Liberators, there's no Ghosts, there's not a lot of siege tanks to say the least. Anymore. We don't mind to come in. Mixu might have done it, guys. We'll see. It's a bit away. No, I don't know. That lunge coming in hot. Honestly, that is a cool looking ability. Yeah, it's really short, but I mean, we've seen it used in so many games more and more. It has some little tactical advantages, breaking away from snipes. Coming in for a snipe on something. Dodging storms for the ZDP with the Zerg vs Protoss game. Oh wow, the Blinding Cloud coming in clutch against all these Marauders. Marauders not doing fantastic against GG Mixu. Taking a map off Astrea. Mixu is advancing. Let's see who he's going against. Good stuff. Matters, you just can't get enough. Both my kitties are here. They think it's time for the WETFOOD. Charlie. Matters, I think they're just surprised to see me home. Charlie. Matters. Come here, Charlie. I'm trying to get Charlie to come up here. Charlie. Come up. Nope, he's not going to. I don't know who the next opponent is. UEDSoldier next on you. All right, let's see here. You it is. Thank you, Eddie. All right. All right, all right. Is UEDSoldier? Is it Melania? Lots of games today. Lots of different players today, too. It's cool about the King of the Hill. Some upsets. All right. It is Friday. Who else is excited about that? We are on Ultra Love. Bottom left-hand corner. CSO Esports. It is UEDSoldier. Going under Melania. The green Protoss probes. Their opponent in the upper right, in the blue, the blem tag is Mr. Mixu. Our third man, Finland. Right. See what we get here. Again, guys, brought to you by the Online Sports Championship. Exclamation mark OSC in chat. Give you, if you're live and not a VOD watcher, give you the codes. And this is all played live. It's not, played from replay, casted live. All live right now. If not, we're coming to you from the with news. News from the past that we didn't see. Alrighty. Also, exclamation mark B will give you the bracket and the Hall of Fame page. As will exclamation mark bracket. Alright, Gerald going down. We'll see what happens from here. He's going for metabolic probably here. Maybe. I have enough gas. 100 gas. Not available for our Zerg player. Depth is underway. We'll see what happens here as we get into it. A warp gate opener. Possibly a Twilight opener. Could still be Stargate. Yep, it's going to be Twilight. From our Protoss. So we can see Resonating Glaives. Dark Templar. We can see... Question mark. Could be a Blink opener. Could be Charge Lot all in. We'll see. But more than likely, I would... Okay, probably... I don't know. Let's take a look at the gas. Yeah, he's pulled off gas. It's going to be Resonating Glaives. With 2 and 2. And it's going to be scouted. Oh, that cheeky Ling from Mixu is going to be very valuable. So this is looking like it could be 4 gate Glaives. And it's well scouted. At that point, you can change it up, honestly. 4th gate going down. Pull the individual workers off the gas, so you have just enough mineral saturation to pump it up and hit a timing attack. Mixu didn't read it. Is going into a Roachborn at a pretty good time. Cynical Death, what up? Yeah, Millennia is UEDSoldier. Welcome, Cynical Death. Hope you're doing well, mate. Thank you for your work on Liquipedia. Even when I'm banned from Twitch, Cynical Death. Still putting the work in for Liquipedia. Thank you. Thank you for your service. My man. Resonating Glaives coming. We do have a Warp Prism as well. Alright, I love the Adept kept in a wall just in case, but we are going to have roaches out pretty soon. 4 roaches on the way, Spore Crawler to follow. 4 Prisms already here. It's the perfect 420 timing. Actually, this was like, yeah. Pilly would be excited about this one. I think I have good jobs signed up as a queue. Yeah, we're trying, man. I haven't given up just yet. Quite the setback, I should say, but I've now gotten to the point where you gotta cope and accept. Nice build and cancel on this, but it's gonna be forcing to cancel in the shades again. But still, Queen goes down. It's denying a lot of mining time at least. Big Daddy Immortal's coming out behind us. Alright, and we have gas saturation again. I wouldn't hate like a Robo Bay or Dark Shrine. Like in this case, possibly Dark Shrine. I don't know. A lot of Lings are coming out. I wouldn't hate either. I think a Robo Bay might be more logical. Sorry, the Templar Archives. Actually, because he needs to get into AoE. Still no droning from Mixu, but as far as trades, I wouldn't say this has been particularly successful for the Protoss. Still, take a look. UEDSoldier has been doing okay on mining, but he does only have 5 workers on the back foot and lost mining time again. Pretty good. They're even on workers, but it's kind of odd because Protoss doesn't have another base. Gonna try to get one with all these links here. That's 1 dead probe. His 1 dead probe, Adept shading back. Gonna try to go, and he saves 1 of the 3. Has to be careful. That could go down to corrosive biles. Oh no. Oh no, the Adepts are... What are we doing? UEDSoldier. Guardian Shield, rather. The barrier was activated on the first Immortal. That will be on cooldown. Oh, what a play. What a play, guys. Spire time. We're going to see Mutas. Mixu. And that could be pretty good in this case. We don't have a Stargate. We don't have Blink. We don't have any Stalkers. And, UEDSoldier doesn't look like he's in a position to all in, per se. Ventral Sack Overlord even coming in. There's not a scout, not a defend right here. My cats are being a pain. They just want all the attention, I guess. They want FOOD that they have. They just don't have the wet variety. Alright. That's forced to be warped in over here. We have no information for Protoss. This map, this game, I predict is going to be over pretty soon. Beautiful moves from Mixu, getting some worker damage. The Ling's ultimately going to go down, and so is the Overlord. But he will catch an additional worker. Two. Yeah, this is rough for UEDSoldier. 36 workers. Nothing really that shoots up the depths and sentries. Yeah, he's all expecting a roach head button. There's a decent number of roaches and ravagers, but with the mutas coming in too, looking a little. And a 4th base finishing for Zerg, it's looking a little rough, to say the least. He could try to build some workers. Just saying, he could be building workers still, and building photon cannons then at that, but no observer either. Ever seen an all-in? You can still kind of half-ass all-in, is my point. It's not really all-in. Okay, he does have one. Just optical. Okay, you don't want to just sit there eating corrosive vials if you can help it. He's going to push in. The mutas are here, though. Not a lot of anti-air, to say the least, of the sentries. A couple stalkers. Gonna warp in stalkers here. He's going to try to get some adepts and Northfield. Helping out the 3 immortals coming in pretty clutch. Actually, what are the mutas doing? The mutas are flying like a flock of seagulls on the other side of the map. Not a lot of them. I'm telling you, this would have been a play for going all the mutas if Mixu did it. Now I'm not really sure. Obviously, there's no economy. We weren't probing up more. The muted Lings run by over here, just crushing the economy of Protoss. This Protoss force is powerful. If he can warp anything out, it's fine, but he's down to 19, 18. He's in double digits. Teens workers with no static defense. That is, feels Protoss, man. I'm just kidding, TV. Millennia takes it, aka UEDSoldier. Woof! Guess your workers don't matter a damn if you're up against a tougher army. I think if Mixu had went into +1 mutas, there is a possibility if you want like the Ling muta style after and said, forget the Roach Warren. He still had a good fight, and that could have went either way. Mixu with a casual 690 actions per minute, by the way. I know, you know, you guys in chat are like, you know, I can do that in my sleep. No, you can't. What are you kiddies doing? There's Charlie and Metter staring down. Looks like they're going to fight each other here. All right. See who the next contender is. I have a sneaky feeling it is Art. That was kind of cutting it close. A little unfortunate for our Finnish Zerg. Amigo. Oof. That is Art next. Polish Protoss Art, not Russian Art. You guys are awfully quiet. Yeah. They're starting the vetoes. Let me grab some actual water. What are you cats doing? Oh, actually, while they're doing that, I'm gonna stock some beer for later. Oh, what? What? It's not time to eat. Kitties, it's not time. Oh no, it was cool. Oh, we got a map. We got a lobby ready. All right, guys. Here we are going into our next game. New opponent in the upper right-hand corner. He is pink. He is Protoss. From Platinum Heroes, it is Art. He's also Polish. The pink Polish Protoss memes. Coming in. Opponent in the bottom left. The green from CSO Esports. Is UEDSoldier. Alright. Let's do what we get, guys. Looks like we're probably going to be in a double gate situation. Highdra out for both. Cat is back. In a days. What's up? Nightphoenix, how you doing? You're running Ethernet while listening to me. That's funny. Doing all the work. Run Ethernet cables and listen to Dave. Yeah, man. All right. Nightphoenix, Cat, how you doing, bud? Good games today. You had the longest run so far. 3 maps. Pretty good stuff. I feel like you did pretty heckin' good against Astrea there, too, at the end. And thinking back on it, honestly, I think if you made a fleet beacon transition, it's not saying it'd just be like a free win. I think if you made a Stargate fleet beacon transition, I feel like you could have broken some spots with Tempest, but I know it's tough with the... Because at some point you killed the Vikings. Yeah, do please like and subscribe if you're a superhero. We're still at 11 likes. Yeah, we gained 1 follower on Kick. I'm at a net negative of subscribers. If you unsubscribe, please consider resubscribing or dislike and unfollow and unsubscribe. I'm on Kick as well. YouTube and Kick. Kick, folks. I'm not putting any preference to either. If you want to be a superhero, check out the Online Sports Championship. Just put the money together and organize this event. I'm just casting this one. The 196th King of the Hill by OSC. Alright, and yeah, Stalker Sentry openers over here. Robo follow-up from UEDSoldier. It might be, could be a lot of things, but it could be a, Immortal into Resonating Glaives build, I don't know. We'll have to see. Could be Immortal Stalker Sentry. Alright. 17 likes, hell yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate it. I will be putting some stuff together. I know I talked to Nightphoenix. I'm holding off on the kind of Starcraft and other stuff, talk show kind of thing, but we're going to do that. It's going to be recorded when I do. I have some plans for shorts and some other content. And someone remind me, I need to get a edit to clip out that game of ForJumy versus Gerald, the Oracle. If someone could be a superhero and remind me, because I've already forgotten about it. With probably the craziest interaction I've seen in a minute. In my 50,000, I don't know, let me think about this. I don't know. In my thousands and thousands of games played and watched and casted, I never saw that interaction with the Stasis Ward and Oracles and the Stalkers. The one Oracle and the Stalkers. The Stalkers literally killed, they shot 5 Stalkers in a perfect row, shooting down an Oracle. and then being immediately trapped in the stasis ward. Everything timed out perfectly. It was the craziest thing to see. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna probably... Well, there's a Warp Prism, but this is gonna be respected by UEDSoldier, to say the least. That was the craziest stasis, like, of all time, practically. Just from how weird it was. Like, it was... We've definitely seen more damaging stasis. But that was, certainly a unique event. Immortal coming out. We do have a Twilight Council coming down, but Blink is almost done for Art. Art's going to be able to blink away, so this is not a smart... Sorry. This is a very smart idea to disengage from UEDSoldier. Probably going to warp in a couple of depths. I love the pylons and the outward for Art. He's got them to scout, so once those finish, he's going to see it. This Warp Prism is going to be scouted immediately, even has 2 Stalkers here. 3 Stalkers here. You know, the Warp Prism and the Adepts. Those have taken some damage. 2 Adepts aren't going to do much to 3 Stalkers. Hallucinated Phoenix makes its way out, and we'll see what happens from here as I accidentally grabbed a hold of the rocks behind it. It is going to be Immortal Resonating Glaives. Definitely not Kaido. Then kick. Thank you, buddy. Thank you guys for watching, hanging, liking, apparently not subscribing. Mike is subscribed. Take that. Oh, I love how I'm getting phone calls and I can't hear them. I looked over, saw my phone out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, nope. Ain't happening, pal. Okay, it's gonna be Immortal Archon charge lot, most likely from Art. He's gonna want a Temple Archives, is gonna get it. Because Archons are pretty good against Resonating Glaive Adepts. Oh, Adepts, yeah, the Warp Prism is still out. The Resonating Glaive's gonna be finishing soon. He scouts this army. He's gonna cancel and pick up. Hallucinated Phoenix sees this. Glaive's still not done. Army posturing out over here. There is an Observer on this side. Alright, and then we'll probably see a big Adept warp in it in a moment. There's 2 base for a UEDSoldier. Observer's coming in clutch right now. And we'll see what happens. I mean, sentries can help this situation for sure. It's not like a critical mass of Adepts, but it could be enough to be certainly powerful. The sentries, Adepts, Mortal counts favoring our green Protoss, but the Stalkers from the back are going to be helpful. Preventing... Oh my gosh, nice catching the Immortal Photon Cannon coming in here as well. Problem is he can't reinforce because this Warp Prism is, in trouble. Does mess with the target fire of... the Adepts. Another Warp Prism underway. This is going to get tough as third base gets saturated after. Definitely not Kaido for sure. Yeah, the names. That's funny, Kaido. Thank you, buddy. I don't know how you're doing that, but I got an idea. You're funny. Oh no, the Immortal rallied to its death. A misrally. It's happened to every Protoss player. Here, there, or anywhere. When you rally to Warp Prism and then your Immortal comes to follow suit behind it. He really needed that Immortal too, honestly. And yeah, Stalkers split up. There's no follow-up for UEDSoldier. He could have been building probes behind some of that when the attack wasn't going well. There was a moment where he wasn't really producing anything. At least you could always build probes, maybe rally to, if you get on one with the pause, rally to your third base location. Set up for a third, maybe try to get upgrades or something. Pressure into the third base though. Get more Adepts in. My man over here's not... Okay, he does have 2 Archons. He can build more. Although Gateway's finishing up. Did use some time to mine off that, but... So many Adepts. The Photon Cannons, the batteries, the Archons, more coming in. We're looking at 26 Adepts right here. These Archons get a little AoE. Good catch on the third base, though. This is what I'm talking about. UEDSoldier could go for a third. Love the hallucinated Warp Prism, but it's going to be obviously shown with this. The hallucinated Archon's a nice touch, but it's kind of awkward. Okay, it's tanking Zealots. My goodness. Okay, but this is the last Kaido. funny stuff, but funny stuff. Shield batteries put into work. Energy overcharge, not battery overcharge. It's no longer a thing. Was utilized. Kind of a scrappy game. More Archons trying to be made will be done. The War Prism is all the... Oh, it's a proxy pylon got made behind that. That was what the other one was. So there is reinforcements, albeit a lot slower. Another Immortal trying to come in here. The Immortal's trying to hammer down one of these Archons with 2. And the Stalkers with the Adepts here. Oh, Immortal, you can almost target the Archon. One less Archon would be huge for our green Protoss player. One less is going to be the case. The other one's almost dead as well, but GG, good luck next. UEDSoldier, being a gentleman and a scholar. Wishing Art good luck in his next game. 85 followers reached. Nice. 20 of them probably Kaido. Alright, Nicoract is our next opponent. Art versus Nicoract. Thank you, Kaido. I don't know how this stuff is. It's kind of funny. Thank you, thank you. Wow. Got a lot of games, I suppose. Tell your friends. Sub to Dave. Twitch can know I'm on YouTube and stuff. I just can't directly interact. That is funny, Kaido. My man. Funny. All right. All right, ladies and gents, here we are. The new challenger. Haven't had any. Nightphoenix is the only one on a true streak other than Mana at the beginning. Finding in the bottom left-hand corner, Frostline in the red, representing Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Nicoract. An actual Terran. Like BabyMarine. Astrea is main race of Terran. Opponent in the upper right, up a point. He has a map. The art from Platinum Heroes. Nicoract getting his camera locations all dialed in. I know, I wish, trust me. I wish my old viewers used Kick. Some of you guys did. And nobody wants to go to one platform for Dave. Not many. I should say no one. I appreciate you guys. We're going to try to get people over a bit at a time. If I start crushing it on Kick, then some people might go, oh, I might multi-stream to Kick at least. Take a lot to get people off Twitch because they can't collaborate with anybody while they're on Twitch. Like, I can if they're not streaming Twitch, but nor can I be there to interact. My name could be on there. I can be mentioned, I think. My games could be on there, or like as a player, or I showed up as a caster, like in the lobby. It's not gonna matter. It's not against TOS. But follow me wherever. I appreciate that. They just on from the last time in Kaido. Shame on me, but awesome, man. Sentry opener from Art is the new thing for many people. Been a thing for a while since Sentry changes for some people. I call that pulling a Heaven. Heaven has been doing that for quite some time. Look at that. The probe and the Sentry actually tickling that away with a respectable amount of damage. Surprisingly, Stalker's not quite out just yet. Sentry gonna go tickle it away some more. Reaper obviously not going to die, but still. Hallucination coming out, going to get a scout and see what's going on. High ground CC. It is a Hellion opener. Just going to keep it chilling here for the moment. Stalker Sentry's here, but oh my goodness, this worker. I'm not going to be in trouble just yet. It was for a moment. I think the Hellion was scouted, presumably. Yeah, had to have been by that hallucination. At the same time, the Reaper went into attack. Twilight console opener for Art. He's going to be going into Blink most likely. Second gate, new gate Blink. Aliens and Reapers. I'm going to have Warp Gate not quite done. I'm going to Chrono Boost that Blink. I'm going to Chrono Boost that Warp Gate. What are we doing? He is going to have a bunch of force fields together. No, he doesn't force field! Ah, he's got a lot of energy. Alright, guess he doesn't have to use the energy just now. Hell yeah, I don't hold my breath. I've had rough days. I've been back to 4K since then, but I've not been playing much, so I'm sure my next... you know, I've been under the weather, man. So... it's not like I've been really grinding. I want to sometimes, and I'm like, meh. That didn't help my anything. I took a couple days off. I'm like, imagine if I just did that before. Could have taken days off, and I wouldn't have been as stressed. I'm already having stress issues. All right, it's going to be a 4 Hellion drop into the main base of Art. Art is kind of out of position dealing with these Reapers. He needs a recall ASAP. If he sees this, he has one available. Recall! Yeah, this is different than Widow Mines. Nice pull. Oh my gosh, the probes go about as good as they can. The one stalker, the probe's doing as much damage to the Hellion as they can, but they are going to eat a lot of damage. One of them is still alive. Beautiful micro. I mean, that's still losing 7 workers, but my god, was that beautiful. Yeah, Kaido, my problem now is I gotta figure out PVZ. It sounds stupid. I was like, it's so good for Protoss. Well, yes and no is my argument. Especially if you're not like a pro player. Like, getting used to not having like battery overcharge to hold anything. And for me, disruptors, like obviously you don't see disruptors in PVZ as much. I think Zerg just needs to settle more. They seem pretty good. Like we had some really good games today. No, we didn't have the best results, but in some tournaments too. There's a lot of stuff that's different now. That's all I'm gonna say. DVZ. I just say just quit the matchup. Just like my short said. You get a Terran versus Zerg. Just press F10 and N. That's how you play that matchup now. Oh no, the Sentry. It's hedging on a Sentry, but it's kind of like a base race a little bit. I don't know. Charge is finishing up here and Immortal's coming down. The charge isn't done yet. Warp Prism's back, but not the Stalker. Still so many workers going down. Wait, he can deny stim and combat shields. That could be big. He needs to get units out, but still. Our supply block is shit. He's got 2 pylons coming in, one over here. That one's gonna go down. It's a little rough. He's forcing a recall. Didn't get stim and combat shields out, but 19 workers fell. This game is possible to go in either way in my eyes. A lot of probes falling though now too on the rebuttal. Tanks falling as well. Medevac keeping these Marines alive, but a lot of probes falling even more. I would think he needs a target for the Medevac. Finally does so. Raven still lives, but the Marines actually plowing through and getting more and more probes is not good for Art. What a scrappy game. The damage was huge or not? No, that definitely that position. I think that was a tough call. There's a lot of ways to handle that for Protoss, but like when you're kind of stuck there, Dark Omega, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Looking rough. It's all live. We've casted several games. All right, Widow Mines are gonna be avoided. The Raven's still out, and we have a Dark Shrine follow-up from Protoss. And it can still get something done. The Warp Prism with Zealots getting some work done. Wait, Immortal and Zealots. That Immortal Micro is actually helping out quite a bit. Getting a little bit of workers being annoyed. Saves the Immortal. Stalker's coming back and wanted to get the Little Mine, but they will get it. More worker damage is what Nicoract needs, but he needs a... Yeah. I don't know in this case. Like, DTs can still be quite good because he can snipe the Raven technically. He's just got to buy himself time back in the game. I feel like AoE is... And I'm hit or miss on that because of all the damage dealt. You take care of the Raven, you're fine, and even then the Raven can't be everywhere. Third base going down just now scouted, so Art knows this is playable still. It's very close, but Art's gonna have an upgrade advantage. That's being said. Protoss man did get some stuff done. DT's putting some work in, but he's got to remember there's a Raven. DT's cleaning up a couple Marauders. They need to be saved. Oh no, this other one is not. Actually, he splits it off. Buying time to save the Warp Prism and the other DT. That was actually incredibly intelligent. Stalker's coming out. Art has got so much done with so few units after all this. It's kind of crazy. He's at a disadvantage, like, truthfully. Getting the third base up kind of puts it in an okay spot. But now we're getting a Viking out from... I like this Viking reactor from Nicoract. Oof, this has gotten close. Robo Bay follow-up. We already got a Viking started, but we'll see what happens. And this is where Protoss man should be careful. DT is not going to be picked up. And I think either way to be dead. He's going to want to recall this soon. Like, I just would... Jig is up, but now it's a 3cc Terran. Already got to land it. Now not looking so great. Protoss, man. They recalled it just in time, but it's probably going to go down after. We'll see. Alright, pushing out. The Viking on patrol path, actually, through control group usage from our Terran. Push comes in. Not a lot of units for Protoss. A Colossus is coming out. There's still going to be another Viking. A lot of Marauders, so Colossus aren't going to be super, super helpful. One shield battery over here would be helpful. The sentries might be something to... Oh my god, the anti-armor missile couldn't have come at a worse time. Colossus is going to have to be micro. The Big Daddy Immortal could be helpful a bit, but there's so much that, you know, you're relying on trying to target fire what you can at this point. And ladies and gentlemen, I think Art was up a map is going to just single G. Oh, he meant the GG. Nicoract gets a map. Woof. Game after game after game. OSC King of the Hill 169 delivering. I believe we have more maps than normal on this today, too. So each one is $7.50 and 2.5 OSC points. The guys, the last map, the King. It's wrong thing. It's more 5 OSC points and such. How you doing, Hatsu? Are you back playing, Mr. Hatsu, after here? I love Nicoract. He's your boy. You copied the strongest build TBT from. Yeah, he's got some good builds. He's a very standard player. That guy grinds at crazy times, too. He's played in KSLs. Shameless, okay. This might be a tough one for Nicoract. This is a hell of a PVT player. Art's... I thought he was Polish. Art. Is he South American in Poland? Like, all this time. Everybody's their Polish Protoss Art. I'm confused now. My whole world has been flipped upside down. Brazilian. What's wrong with me? I'm not the only one that said that either. Oh, that's a different... I believe that is a different art. There's actually... You're right. I think there's 3 arts. Yeah, that is Brazilian art. This one was Polish art. Now that you mentioned that, I think there is actually 3. At least 3. Anyway, here we are in our next map, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Elfin. It is Shameless. Red. Opponent in the upper right in the blue. Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Nicoract. Okay, yeah, I was like starting to second guess myself for years, but pretty confident. Well, that's because there's 3. 3 different arts. Yep, Russian, Polish, and Brazilian. Road making its way across the map. Yeah, actually, the Russian one is all capitals. Is the way we usually distinguish them. That's the one thing you got going to know. All caps is Russian art. That's why I was kind of thinking about it. I'm like, oh yeah. But I think Brazilian art also uses lowercase. Yeah. The Reaper. Making his way out across the map. Spray, he's got his apple juice. He's spraying in honor of his buddy ForJumy. What I say, guys, next is on its way. But making its back out. It is a double gas opener. Rack on for a Reaper. And that last game was good. Like, I mean, honestly, Nicoract played really well. Art played that. You're really likely to lose a lot of workers if you can't be in position to defend both at once. It's a tough call, but I don't think he was expecting that Hellion drop. Still, to see the pro split, the micro out of Art in that previous one, he got about as good as he could. He made the best case scenario of a worst case situation. All right, it's a Stalker opener, which is very safe. Doesn't get the scout. He's going Stalker Sentry, which does delay your Twilight. So it's not like a fast blink. There's nothing like 4-gate blink or 3-gate blink cutting corners to go fast with Adept openers. It's not like super delayed. 244 is a pretty solid time for Twilight Council to get your blink. Unless he does something cheeky. Shameless is probably going to play this very standard. Using that energy overcharge for the fast hallucination. Well, not 1-1-1. It is a 1-1-1, but on one base, he's got his CC on the high ground. Mr. Art does. Just play it safe. Reapers and Hellion. And another Hellion being produced. We'll see what happens from here. And Stalker Sentry. Sentry still has some force field ability left, but this is going to be a little rough. 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions. It's a little bit tough now. The hallucinations just got the additional Hellion coming in. Being made. Oh, one Hellion takes some damage. Guardian Shield actually might help this a little bit. One of the Hellions does fall. Sentry almost dies. Probe being pulled to fight with this. Oh my gosh. Oh, he was trying his damnedest to save that 100 gas Sentry, but it is going to be sniped. Mr. Shameless was. Well done by Art, but at the same time, the trades. Honestly, kind of even. Shameless still ahead on workers, which is normal for Protoss at this point. Aaron, of course, has orbital command centers. It all evens out. Medevac coming, so it's going to be Hellions and Marine drop. Interesting. Do attack lab on the factory. Doctor defending for Reaper will be out in position. Shameless, if he was watching, would see what happened. Third base going down for Shameless. His robotic facility finishing up. Just now getting his gas. So not very likely to go right into a robo bay. Especially when he should anticipate a push. Oh, love the probe going out. Guess what? He was going to drop a pile on his scout or, you know, look around. Beautiful scout from Protoss. Blink is going to finish up here too. It is Marines as well. Blink did finish. Nice catch on the medevac, but the Hellions get out. One does fall. The other one does take a hit, but that's about it. One of the Stalkers falls rough. Hellions trapped. It's move commanded, not a move. And the Reaper is going to catch that scouting probe. The Reaper lives. 3 kills on that Reaper. Observer making its way across the map. More stalkers warped in. It is going to be 3 gate. As I kind of predicted, would be pretty standard. But 3 gate and economic build. I don't hate it. Going right into charge, getting his forge. Definitely don't hate this. Love to see a Templar Archives after a while. Not too long is my point. Because we don't even have STEM being researched yet. Tech Lab number 2 being built. Barracks can go to research STEMness to research combat shields. Reactor from our interesting. Behind this, the +1 in charge coming down from Protoss. Third base saturated. Love the scouting pylon right here from Shameless. It's kind of hard to put one. Well, you can put one right down here actually after drops. Shameless doing pretty well. Oh my gosh, he does almost lose the observer to the Raven with the Marines, but he's going to keep it alive for now. Then combat shields in +1 being started just a bit ago from Mr. Nicoract. Shameless is postured in the center of the map trying to get some intel. On this couple of observers. Yeah, Shameless with some really good map information. Go to an Immortal, and again, the thing I don't like about a lot of pro games I'll see, not like Shameless is a really good PvP player. In this state of Starcraft, I think people shit on Storm for so long, they're so used to not using it. Even Max Pack sometimes, and I'll play some games, and you'll be like, wow, it's almost like Storm's good. This would have been a perfect game to get a fast Twilight. I like a Robo Bay. This would be a fast Templar Archives game in my eyes. It would have been a bit for Ghost. He could have got some good damage. He could actually use Archons to aggress tanks. From how this opened up, you can sure as shit expect a tank transition. Bio. Marine tank. Everything you see here, the Marauders. Marine tank, medevac, Marauder. Oh, server's gonna go down. Ah. No, he's not controlling it. Bring the server back. He gets that. Oh, the Ravens probably should have been the target. Oh, it's a Zealot warping. Oh, look at this. Zealot's getting some work in 15 workers, but Shameless has to defend. No AoE, but he's got Sentries, Zealots, and Immortals. Oh, it didn't get the... Oh, no! This is going to be a huge anti-armor missile. That could have been such a not easy pick, but could have been rough. Man, the Zealot warping is massive. Shameless getting so much damage. Nicoract's got to end it and send it, but the Protoss army's larger. Still anti-armor missile. Pretty good. We can use some Guardian Shields. In fact, he's going to need it. It's the tank siege. Colossus is out shredding away at the bio, but there's a lot of, a decent amount of Zealots still alive. Immortal's actually going to clean this up. And behind it all, I think this is going to be a GG. Shameless takes it. You're the best player from Argentina? Number 4. I wish E-Legacy still played, bro. You and I don't really bring him up, but E-Legacy was a really good friend of mine. He's a legend in his own right. You are the best player in Argentina. Certain of that. You pushed up a bit. A little cheeky or not, you pushed up a bit. Ain't gonna fault that. But E-Legacy, I had a lot of stuff happen in life. You know, he had to bail, but E-Legacy, I bring him up too, because he was another guy. Crazy Protoss player. Called himself the Argentinian Dave Testa. I used to be extra cheesy. He wasn't just cheesy, he was really wild child player. You're number 414 in the world? Wait, what? That's crazy. That's how, I mean, that's no disrespect to you, but man, our player base is shrunk so bad. Still not Stormgate, but no disrespect to Stormgate, just say it. Say it. We obviously didn't see me switch over. OSC, we got, ooh, it's Krystianer coming in. Wait, did these guys get in the game? Oh, they're just getting the lobby. That's wild, man. I need to get my... You make me want a ladder as tired and under the weather as I am. When I'm done with this, I should take a break. I want to break the VOD up, though, too, anyway. I want to use all that I can for dedication to do that, because it's not Twitch, and I should have done that in the past more. But here we are, guys. This should be a banger. One certainly can go either way. Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner of Ley Lanes from Offside Gaming is Krystianer, the red. The opponent in the upper right in the blue from Alphen, it is Shameless. Yeah, the Ligulac could be, they've been working on it. It could be a little... Yeah, I just don't have time. I know that's the thing. I don't have the energy. I know I can use that to, quote, rebuild. But I even had to take a couple days off from not feeling good. I'm getting older anyway. I was slowing down a little bit. So, be what it be. People are coming to the platform when I have platforms, I should say. Kick hand otherwise. YouTube. I will try that soup out. If I... It's kind of crazy to break it up too much, but I'm thinking that might be... It's just the thought of doing something to support a Korean streaming service, a South Korean streaming service for the Korean Starcraft. I can't smoke and play. I'd have to get... I am going to probably get some low dosage, more CBD-based stuff, and probably edibles. I can get it under insurance here in my state. I actually talked to my doctor about that. He's like, I can't prescribe it, but I don't even need a prescription, but I just want a prescription to get it under, so I don't have to pay as much for my weed. I already pay enough money for my insurance, so why not get it cheaper? All right. I'm not a big pothead, but for a little bit, I've helped me cut down on the drinky poos. Just chill out a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's more for other things. I just need more sleep, Kaido. This is my #1 enemy. Well, that and smoking cigarettes. Drinking is definitely on there, but it's like cigarettes. I've got to take my Cantex-like stuff again, too, now that I think about it. Proxy Robo from Shameless. Not a bad idea. Krystianer going for the scout. He's going to see there's no Nexus or no probe going down for another pylon. Nexus going down for Krystianer. Shameless. And this probe. Oh, that probe's dead. Stalker caught it. He's going to be going down. 2 adepts from Shameless. Might be making Krystianer think it's Proxy Stargate, but he's going for another sentry and a stalker, so. No probe. Oh, no probe for Krystianer, but guess what? Good amount of units still. Okay, he just splits off one. I don't know if one's the... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't want to risk it. I guess trying to set up for something. Probably what the point of that was. Fair enough, Kaido. Not giving you any crap. I'm just... And, you know, different strokes for different folks, too. Alright. Krystianer's got his Nexus finishing up here. Looks like he's in a pretty good defensive situation. Getting another shield battery is a smart play as well. He's going to have his own robotics facility, so he's going to be able to start pumping out Immortals as well. And a lot of units here for Shameless, but you have to be careful not to overextend with his Warp Prism saves. everything. Stalkers, one of them took a little hull damage, but nothing too crazy. Going for more adepts. I don't know, man. I feel like Shameless should be thinking about, you know, we can long distance mine a bit. I know it sounds like an unpopular thing. You don't have to all in on proxy robo. Everybody does it, so it's not unpopular. You pretty much do, but you can kind of find yourself in a position where you keep the pressure on, the trades don't go as well. We've seen plenty of PvPs at low level. Even out of these guys, PvPs have volatile, weird matchup. It's a fun matchup. Been lurking? Yes, I appreciate it. Pikachu's been a long-time Dave watcher. We have no point of reference now that my Twitch is down, Pikachu, but I would say you've been in since the start of Dave streaming. I remember we're back to like how it was when I started. Pikachu was in when I had like a few people watching in Twitch. It was pretty funny. What a hard reset it's been. Heckin' Twitch. Alright, let's see this. 1 century didn't fall. It's kind of a tough to gauge fight. When the Immortals are fighting the Adepts, it's not ideal for the guy with the proxy robo, but now there's 3 Immortals out. Yeah, to lose one of those Immortals was horrible for Shameless. I'm not saying the play, but his situation, very unfortunate. Now there's so many Adepts and the 3 Immortals. I don't see how our guy can do it. And he's gonna have to try to go counterattack, question mark, but it's only 2 gates. But at the end of the day, it's a base trade. That's what I'm saying. You build more workers and stuff. Even in the base trade, you can get enough economy, build a proxy nexus. Everything counts. But guys, I hate to say it. Call it. At this time. There's gonna be a recall. But 2 base versus 1 base, the damage dog, Krystianer, is going to take this map. A little inconsistent in my scene transitions here, huh? Okay. Free Dave. Krystianer takes it. And I don't know who's up yet. Oof, we've been hammering out games. I wish I knew what number we're on. I'm gonna run the bracket command in case for each, because you can also see media. Cynical Death, big thank you again. We are on our 16th match. There's 20 matches. We've been plowing them out. Even if you put this in the best of 3 tournaments. We'd be in for quite a bit of games. Remember the clip the Oracle Stasis. Yes, I'm gonna make a note in Discord here. All right. From Gerald for oh man, I did it in that shit was so base. Thank you, Kaido. I did type it in my clips thing to remind me. Ideas. All right, now SKiLLous is back in this one. Here he is in the bottom left from Team Liquid. In the red probes. Opponent in the upper right in the blue. Got that map down. Krystianer. SKiLLous has been summoned back again. Based on, I don't know why, but he is. But pretty crazy. We got 20 maps. Their 16th map. A lot of casting. Took a half day off work for this. I would just be ending the day pretty... Yeah, I'd be ending the day normally. Looking forward to getting home. Krystianer been pretty standard so far. We'll see though. SKiLLous as well. Both going for a scout. Amygdala is such a weird map. I don't mind it. I understand for some people like them. I'm not... You know, we can point about anything as StarCraft players, and I want to support them. I wish we had all new maps from the selection. King's Cove used to be one of my favorite maps. It was earlier to the ladder grind. But as a player, it had all to do with Protoss cheese. But now, not so much the biggest fan of it. I still think it's a good map, but I think they should have just said, screw it, we're going all new maps. Give map players, map makers a chance to do some stuff at this point of the game, because they're very active. And that's one of the reasons why, if we don't get the patches and stuff, you know, be a problem. Alright, Sentry opener from Krystianer. SKiLLous going Stalker down here. Trying to set up for base. I don't think we're going to see a proxy earlier on in this game. Krystianer's is going for... Okay, he's going for a pretty fast Nexus. He went 1 Sentry opener. Bold move, Cotton. Alright. If I wasn't doing OSC, I would have showed you guys Yeti's truck lifts he just got. He got some stick lifts for his truck. Alrighty, here we go. Hallucinated Phoenix is gonna move around. See what happens here. Or gate coming. It's gonna be a Twilight opener from each Krystianer's. Funnily enough, a little faster, or SKiLLous is a little faster. He went Stargate. Because he had a pretty delayed gate, actually, so. Is a greedy opener from Krystianer. Oracle going up. Krystianer going, you know what, we got a shield battery in the net. It's actually kind of a smart move. His position on the shield battery is kind of nice down here. So let's just watch this for a minute, and as this fight goes on, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Good damage against the Oracle. 2 Oracle kills is not bad as long as SKiLLous keeps that Oracle alive, but he did take a little bit of hull damage. The thing is about this, you have just enough where you can retreat if you're getting pushed in. And get a little bit of help from your shield battery if you're getting assaulted. Catch your natural. What up, Anders? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome. Oracle coming in with a lot of battery energy. Certainly use the energy overcharge ability, but that's that one injured Oracle. Only one Oracle opener for now. Some Phoenixes could be built after him. Good. Every so often you see another Oracle being built in at some points, and obviously Dark Templar is one of them. But we do have a little variance right now. Forge from SKiLLous, Robo from Krystianer, Faster third base, and from both. Honestly, it's a pretty good timed one. Krystianer's is a knife's edge. Faster. SKiLLous. Hope you're doing good, Anders. Alright, we'll see what happens from here. SKiLLous' Forge finishes it up. +1 on the way. Krystianer did get a scout, I believe. No, he doesn't have any sentries. What the fuck? He just happened to build a Forge. Good timing for a Forge, honestly, either way. Let's see how this goes. Both players do have Blink. Oh, the Adepts! Krystianer wasn't paying attention for a second. Oh, man. Oh, man, that one Stalker is so dead. The other one may as well. May be as well. Going and getting the shields on both injured Stalkers. The shield battery, not bad. Scout gets sentry. Yeah, no doubt. That thing looks like a beast. Alright. Yeah, that's okay. Just an observer going out. Well, a couple stasis wards here for SKiLLous. Krystianer going to take a 4th base. He dapped over here. Up! Oh! He actually has a chance to get some damage done. The Oracle's going to come defend it. Jade's a little late. Doc is working on him. Some death might be dead. Oh, yeah, it's dead. Yeah, if he was immediately on it, would have been better. Krystianer psyching it. Oh, you see, he was going for a 4th, but the stasis wards here. Ay. Krystianer catches wind of this, tries to drop another 4. SKiLLous doesn't have a 4th just yet. Oh, I say that, he gets it, but it's going to be about the same time. Alright, SKiLLous in the +2 in charge. Oops, sorry, the Warp Prism coming. Krystianer has charge coming. His +1's not quite done yet. Would love to see this Chrono boost being done. Use it on this upgrade and the, hell, I could do it on the charge if he wanted. Doesn't really have to. Oh, man, he just blinked forward onto stasis ward. It's too bad he didn't. Ah, the probe actually can see the stasis ward if he was paying attention. Another stasis ward going down. And these Stalkers in stasis is kind of rough. Double charge lots are here into play. Darkon putting in some work. And more Zealots coming, but... Alright. See what happens here. And this is like our... Yeah, this is our 16th match I've casted today. If, after this one we have 4 more? 3 more? I don't know. 4 more? You count this? Alright. Nexus is getting a beating over here. That upgrade advantage was showing a bit for... Oh, this isn't an upgrade advantage. This was kind of compositional to the point that stasis wards really helped SKiLLous keep his Stalker count up. Krystianer's not out just yet, but yeah, looking kind of rough. We'll see. Krystianer hold. Oh, the stasis ward. So unlucky for Krystianer. He did get the Warp Prism, however. Zealots and Stalkers fighting. More Zealots being morphed in. Is there a Templar Archives for... Okay, Templar Archives for Krystianer. He's really hanging by a thread. His SKiLLous did get his 4th base, but SKiLLous is very committed to this attack. He's very invested in this attack, I should say. Krystianer has more workers. This base is barely hanging. Archon is here again. Warp Prism goes down, and honestly, doesn't matter as much. Probes are full. The battery's here, trying to help Krystianer hold. It's 18 to 54 armory supply. GG's called SKiLLous. Gets a 2nd map, I believe. Didn't SKiLLous take a map earlier? He got restored here. It was reactivated. All right. SKiLLous. Oh no, SKiLLous was eliminated. He was the first match. Right, Mana who forfeit. Mana who forfeit because he wanted to play in Roddy's or Bass's big brain bouts. And 2 maps. But fortunately, Krystianer, SKiLLous took it. Krystianer got a map. SKiLLous got a map. Now again, we have 4 more matches. Come, I gotta see what we got next. Probably a reactivated player. Oof. Wait a minute. I will be right back. All right, guys. Hey, what up, Kanan? Gotta go shopping, man. Good casting, eh? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Here we are, guys. Back into it. We got another lobby. We're starting up. It's Hatsu versus SKiLLous. Hatsu versus SKiLLous. Thank you. Sky's the limit. Okay, Kanan. We're hanging out. Guys, again, please remember to like and subscribe. All right, here we are. You got a map. You got a second chance at it. The red Protoss probes. Give it up for our man from Team Liquid here. It's SKiLLous. His opponent in the bottom left in the pink. Zerg drones. Give it up for Platinum Heroes Hatsu. Big thank you to OSC again. Right, looks to be a standard opener from both. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna have a hatch block here. It's a gate out from SKiLLous. Hatsu is the underdog here. And it's with all respect. Hatsu's a good player though. He does have a shot at it. So far, standard opener. He's not trying to do anything. He pool first builds against Nikita here. Mr. SKiLLous. All right. Here we go, guys. Getting into it. Alright, spawning pool about halfway done. Said about as standard openers you can get. Could be a spicy one though, we'll see. Curious to see what matches we have, or if SKiLLous goes on to be the king tonight. So far, Nightphoenix. Nightphoenix, what if he ends up being reactivated, you know? His reign of terror, Nightphoenix meowing away to 3 map wins. But really good games tonight. Maybe my boy ForJumy will be back. ForJumy. We'll see. Or Gerald. Let's get later over there in EU at 11:15, 11:30 at night. 5:30 here in New York, or 5:15, 5:30. See if I'm right. I didn't even look at the clock. 5:13, close enough. Nikita too strong for you? It's PvP. You're a pretty good PvP player too, Nightphoenix. Spiro. Honestly, you played so well today. I know I don't get to watch you all the time, but we're still on. We can set that thing up. I want to do a little show match thing or something for Nightphoenix because he's a good kid. For a lot of these guys, it's just now I don't have the, you know, dub the Dave on kick, guys. You like Dropship Magic and Magic Turtle Green Ultralisk. And let's see here. Oracle gets the energy recharge so we can do stuff for Starcraft. Or you guys can donate to Dave. You can also donate to OSC to be a Ko-Fi member, even if it's a one-off. They put a lot of money into StarCraft. I'm not saying we already got this. Always like supplementing it. Otherwise, bring stuff back. Dave has been, we're happy for subs and follows. All right, SKiLLous. Getting denied, so Hatsu with some good defense. He's gonna get the creep tumor SKiLLous. 2 creep tumors. Actually a good catch, but 2 creep tumors for hull damage. I don't know. Second Oracle going out. Is gonna probably get these 2 drones. Yeah, together. Oh, these 2 drones are dead. Nothing there to defend them. And even if he dropped the sport, 2 Oracles are gonna out DPS it. 1 larva getting taken down. SKiLLous getting every bit of damage he can going into Blink. Forge. You got roaches coming out. Yeah, Hatsu's cut drones. He's just building an army. Hatsu's pushing. May or may not be okay. I don't know. Not a very large army. And the Oracles, they're going to run out of energy. Every minute you get recharged with Protoss, but he could go and cancel a base if he drones behind this. Like, that's the thing. As a lot of Zerg players feel they're all in these cases. You don't have to be all in, per se. Like, he wants to end it, but I feel like he could have canceled the on the smarter move. It is your own. For a minute after that. He's going for the battery, but it's not like battery overcharge days. But still. GG. SKiLLous takes it. And I should say she. I apologize. If I'm not mistaken. Hatsu. The gal. My apologies, Hatsu. Now that I say this, I'm just so used to this. Poor Hatsu. We've been over this a bunch of times over the years, and I'm old and deaf at times. Oof. GG's. Poor Hatsu didn't get a map. We appreciate games. Now let's see what we get next. 3 more maps. SKiLLous has 2 on his belt. Jumi. Nice cast. Thanks, Anders. And if ForJumy is back. You didn't do a game. I don't think he's up. Who is SKiLLous' next contender? I might be, yeah. Cheers and poo him. Drinky poo. You have the cheers emote and you have poo. Drinky poo. I'm holding off on the drinky poo right now. Coffee's keeping me going, but I really could use a nap for this. But it's gonna be so cold tomorrow. I know I should probably consider getting a checklist and running to the store. I'm not going to be going out and that stuff as much as I could. I'm sure I will after. Alright. Here we are in bottom left. I don't believe he took a map. In the blue. ForJumy. From Streamer Zone. Opponent in the upper right. In the red. Team Liquid. SKiLLous. Right. Guys. It's the gate scout. Looks like we're probably gonna have double gate openers for both of them. It's possible for them. Both these boys want the money. $7.50. King goes up for, I believe, $15 and 5 OSC points. 2.5 OSC points for each one, and OSC points help with seeding and invites to certain events, etc. OSC events, that is. Heck, if somehow I make it back, I was thinking about it. I'm like, I could even use, we can use OSC points for Dave events even. So we're not gonna get back. See how many likes we're at on this video on YouTube and Kick. Thank you guys for hanging still. Some of you guys still lurking around here. I can't see 19 likes. Thank you. If we can get to 25 likes. And I'm down on subscribers. I'm guessing they could be even bots that were unverified on YouTube. What are the numbers here? If we can get to 100 followers in Kick. And, let's say 550 subscribers. we'll do more casts. Viewers on YouTube, yeah. 19 likes. So Anders, do me a favor, smash that like button. Anybody here lurking around that didn't. And if you watching this after the fact, we do appreciate it. Get the word out, Dave is not dead. Dave did not abandon Starcraft. Trolls made Dave mauled and he's no longer on Twitch. Hopefully, maybe there's a small chance I'm back. Now 5 months. Less than 5 months. God, it'd be like a whole new world at that point. Already did? Thank you. I appreciate you. I figured as much. Got that message Mr. Green earlier though. Like, God damn it, Hydra's play. That message Green. He cheered for Max Highdra. Alright, anyway. This is our 18th match. More to go after this. Soccer Century openers both going blink. SKiLLous a lot faster in his blink. Otherwise, looking pretty close. ForJumy does have a few more workers. This could certainly go either way. SKiLLous is quite good. ForJumy's a pretty good Protoss versus Protoss band, too. Good players. Alright, ForJumy. Ooh, looks like he's committed to something on 2 bases here. Dropping 3 more gates and getting +1 fast. He's going for a timing attack. He is going for a timing attack. And honestly, I said I'd do something and forgot to do it, but so far so good. I don't want to jinx myself. Alright, SKiLLous did scout out the Forge, but this is a very fast +1. ForJumy's got to hold aggression for the moment, but realistically, not looking horrible. It doesn't have a shield battery, though. I know we don't have battery overcharge. There's a definitely good use case to drop a shield battery, even if he did it behind the mineral line or something. In a hurry. He's going to have more gates than SKiLLous, though. SKiLLous only had 2 gates. ForJumy's on 5. He's going to send the probe out with this. He's going to expand? Oh, yeah, he's going to expand it out. That's the thing. ForJumy could actually get aggressive. 6 gates. It's a proxy. It's going to be scouted. And, oh, shit. You found my proxy moment. I don't have all the graphics on, but that. Let's see if that command is added. I'm going to do it in kick and see.
Oh, shit. They found my proxy.
Yep, it is added back. We don't have the graphics on in this scene, but the ones that have it. I don't even know if I have them all, but we did get the bot to work with kick, so could make a bunch of you guys happy for.
Oh shit! They found my proxy.
Well, it works in YouTube already, but got it to work on kick. I'm not done with it by any stretch. Takes a lot of.
Oh shit! They found my proxy.
Alright. 3rd base has been done for a while for SKiLLous. He's got Big Daddy Immortal about to have +1 as well. Field battery is still powered. Oh, what great pylon placement from SKiLLous. You guys see that? Pylon to snipe, but guess what? Redundant pylon powering it from the back. No charge with this, just some slow zealots from ForJumy. He's going for +1. Doesn't have +2, so now they're on even Stevens upgrades. ForJumy's down in army supply. He needs to actually back off, but I mean, doesn't need to. He needs to get damage done somehow, and he doesn't have the army supply. Yeah, I don't know. GGMaChine has been building workers, kind of. Yeah, he used the zealots to debate a bit, trying to get in over here, but the immortals will be on top of him. ForJumy's kind of in between a rock and a hard place. Start is +2 faster. He's done that a little before. I think that would have been play. Just because where he was at. But now he's kind of trapped. He's very trapped. The depths is a smart move, but guess what? SKiLLous put in some stalkers anticipating this. He scouted the proxy before, so big part of it. Charge now being researched by ForJumy a little later. Their gate going down, but he has to worry about defending. Charge would have been a good move to be, but not the +2 right away. Charge would have been more so the answer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Pylon going down. Here's depowering the proxy, but at this point it's more of a gate and a proxy going down in total. ForJumy really shouldn't be the aggressor, isn't the aggressor. He can go and get some damage over here. Actually, yeah. ForJumy, go for it. Oh no. He had a chance to shark up and maybe get some damage. Blink out and recall. Might be a play, but now he's just trapped. Yeah, I really wouldn't hate a recall right now, ForJumy. He doesn't know exactly where SKiLLous' army is. 4th base going down for SKiLLous in the 5 o'clock position. 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, whatever the clock. ForJumy's 4th is coming down, so he did economically get ahead, but his army's so low, and SKiLLous is reading this quite well. ForJumy will have +2, and he has a lot of zealots. His army's a little disjointed. ForJumy can pounce on it and actually turn the tides a little bit, I feel. Good surround of the Immortal. Nice pickup, but guess what? 1 does fall. SKiLLous with some zealots as well does not have... He does not have enough. Now ForJumy's twisted it a little bit. He has the +2 advantage, but SKiLLous has his +2 going down. ForJumy, please, for the love of God, he's Chrono. Okay, he's going into +3. It maintains an upgrade lead. This could be big. ForJumy again with a proxy. Blow warping in some adepts. SKiLLous playing defensive. There's an observer here from SKiLLous as well. ForJumy hasn't teched up behind us because he's had to, like, fight his way back in this game. Like, literally claw back in. Nexus almost done. Honestly, ForJumy could maybe get a kill. Okay, nice snipe with 1 of the zealots, 2 of the zealots. Some workers going down the base, going down. He wants to... Force field! ForJumy! He lost the sentry. He could have force fielded a lot of that away, but the stalkers obviously can blink forward anyway. SKiLLous had 96 army supply. That was terrifying. Jumy needs to get some work done. Zealots running by into 3rd base are going to meet a photon cannon and shield battery as much as a large group of zealots. Unfortunately, they're not going to get anything done. SKiLLous forced to rebuild the base. Even ForJumy had an income advantage. SKiLLous going into +1 ground armor, and the reason for that is he knows it's going to finish a lot faster than +3 ground weapons. It takes quite a long time. ForJumy just now getting a robo. Nice snipes at some of those stalkers, but the army supply is very much in favor of SKiLLous. ForJumy losing these zealots over here. It's going to be kind of rough because the zealots in the front are going to be painful for the stalkers of ForJumy. Gonna get a warp in of more zealots again. Honestly, he's taking okay fights, but does he set up a good flank? It's all about the concave and the numbers. Guardian Shield actually gonna be decent in this engagement, but the stalkers blinking forward are unfortunately gonna be surrounded by the zealots. ForJumy. ForJumy's +3 is gonna be finishing here, but it looks like SKiLLous may have just sealed the deal, guys. I want to be, I'm not a pessimist. I'm an optometrist, as Ricky LaFleur says. And, yeah, I don't know if ForJumy's trying to do a base. Wait, well, oh no, the War Prism's even out. ForJumy's at his 4th base, which would leave him on 2 bases. Would allow him to attack. But I don't know. He's got gateways here. Yeah, he can go into the natural, get some units out, but yeah, he should have just let those probes die or went in another position, because you could have psyched SKiLLous out like it was not actually a thing. His army supply is way lower than SKiLLous's, and does get a lot of worker damage. ForJumy looks pretty dead, guys. I'm not gonna lie. He's trying to make the most of it. Running OSC, he needs to get some money. The poor starving Jumy. Yeah, well, there's a double-powered pylon right there, so it's kind of rough. We tried to get the War Prism. Hell of a game. GG. SKiLLous takes it, bringing him to 3 maps. Tying himself with Nightphoenix. Damn, GG's, guys. Well played, Jumy. Unfortunately, my boy Jumy not get a map. Oof. Kirk of the Hill, exactly. Who is going to be the Kirk of the Hill? That's going to be our King of the Hill for Kirktown, Yeti. Yeti, you know you're down for that. Yeti and Dave putting some money in. We can reach out to Kirktown, but guys, everybody put in a few bucks. We'll do a Kirk of the Hill. Figure out how we run it. A little different, maybe. Maybe similar. Yeti, how many more likes until we get Kirk of the Hill? I mean, after on YouTube. Team Kick, we still love you. Appreciate follows or subs. If you get a sub, you want to gift a sub, you want to sub to somebody else, sub to Dave. And also, again, support OSC. Yeti, I got my beer because it's going to be cold as fuck this weekend. And I'm still going to have to go out to see my girlfriend. I made it up my mind on that. It's going to be fucking brutal, though. Oh, my God. Delivery came in. Oh my God. What you doing? Freeman Starcraft. Oh my gosh, my buddy. Oh boy, my... Oh, Yeti. Who do we got next? We got 2 more maps. Oh, Jim. Jim and Aaron. Yo, Aaron got you in. That's funny. Alright, I gotta figure out who's up next. Arrogfire. Ooh. I'm assuming he's next. Arrogfire, this could be spicy. He actually changes up his game now. He's not just the king of 3-gate robo and proxy robo. Boys are getting their vetoes in. I'm so far holding off from a beer. Yeti, if you're around, but I'm thinking about it. Oh, you did busy, but you know what? It's gonna be cold. I might be back for some ladder after this VOD. I'm at least gonna take a bit of a break. Like I said, I have some stuff to do. I really could use a nap. I got up pretty early with not too much sleep. Got this cold. But I know I want to get out there before it gets absolutely freezing. We shall bring better beers tonight. I'm debating starting a little earlier, because that way I'm not up till fucking 4 in the morning or some shit. I can't. I gotta figure it out on the weather. I do want to play some games, kinda. And every time I say that, though, I'll be like, oh, what was I thinking? Fisherman, what up? Fucking getting some snow tonight? Well, are you going down? You're gonna be warmer down there, I think. I hope so for your case, because tonight we're going down to... Let's see what my forecast is. And we'll have some time to go out. It's 27 outside Fahrenheit. And we are going down to... Oh, it's not as bad as I thought tomorrow, but with wind chill. Tomorrow we're going down to the teens. And into Sunday we're going to negatives. Supposedly. We'll see how it pans out. Now they're estimating higher. But they were saying as low as negative 17 degrees Fahrenheit. How you doing, Don't Defense? Fisherman, good to see you guys too. Changing up. I took a half day to cast this stuff. We've been going... How long have I been going? 4.5 hours. 4 hours, and we have, this is our second to last match. SKiLLous versus Gerald. Good to see you guys in YouTube chat. What's up, Kick? Or Kirk. I understand 29-17. Yeah, we got, I think we're under like 20 degrees from you. 15 to 20. No, actually, yeah, 20 degrees. For the wind chill, they were saying negative 17 possibly. As low as negative 3. Fucking nuts. I hate that weather so bad. Oh, it's so bad. Right, guys. And remember, do me a favor. Forgot the number of likes. We get to 25 likes. I'm seeing more of my friendos come in. I see 20 likes after the YouTube video's out. If we get 25 likes, we're going to start talking about Kirk of the Hill, guys. We got King of the Hill now, but Yeti and I might be put on Kirk of the Hill. We'll make a matcherino when you guys want to put a few bucks in. We'll decide what the format is. You got The Sopranos full season. Oh, yeah, yeah. Funny, I just got done watching this. Well, I've been watching a lot since I've been... I was already before I was banned from Twitch somehow. That's why I never sleep, probably. But, I've been watching a lot more stuff. Catching up. I just got through The Sopranos again. Weeks ago? I can't remember. But I'm telling you guys, you gotta watch From. It's worth it. Because the next season's not coming out until 2026. If you got time and you know it, like, coming up, where you're like, well, I can watch a bit here or there. It's 3 seasons. They have the 4th coming out in 2026. Get MGM for a month. I'm pretty soon about to say fuck Amazon. So I would do your thing, guys. I shouldn't be saying this. I made my tweet. I'll lie in my bed until I delete it. Probably won't. Unless I'm applying for a job for Amazon somewhere. Somehow, you know. Probably gonna bite me. But I'm like, you know what? I'll try to get as many people and businesses from buying shit from Amazon as I can. Until they unban me. At least actually give me a real, you know, appeal chance. I estimate that on the high side, I could lose them, you know, I could lose them millions of dollars. They never thought about that, did they? All right, this man is up 3 maps, I believe. Unless he just 4 now, and I'm losing my mind. Not this man, but anyway. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Abyssal Reef, sorry. It is Gerald. Dreamer Zone. Opponent in the upper left in the red. Team Liquid. Is SKiLLous. And bear with me, I just wanted to double check this. I'm going to see the scores of the total number of maps they've taken. I am drawing blank. Okay, Gerald got 2. That's right. SKiLLous was on 1. Yeah, he's got 3 maps. Our second to last map, till we know who our king is. Could be SKiLLous. Gerald could come back. Nightphoenix had a good run too, though. And Mana unfortunately had to bow out for Big Basilisk, Big Brain Bounce on Roddy's stream. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Wait. So, fisherman, are you going to be going ice fishing? Oh, going into work at 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. Oh, Jesus, you got the night shift. God damn. Well, maybe we'll have some kind of Kurt stream if I'm feeling up to it. Oh, you don't have cell signal, that's right. Oh, you got to plow. Yeah, yeah. You either have the plow or you get the trucks ready. Yeah, that's rough, dude. That makes sense. Now I get it. Brutal, bro. Stargate coming down. We'll see what happens from here. I'm going down. Well, enjoy yourself, fisherman. Yeah, I mean, if you can. Yeah, if it's night, like, dude, I don't blame you. You're around for taking care of what you gotta do and quiet. That's not a bad idea. Stargate's going down. Was scouted by SKiLLous here. Was it? It had to. Let me see. Oh, look at SKiLLous' vision. Yeah, he definitely scouted that Stargate. Purple's on the way. Oh, Gerald. Risky business here, mate, on this map. SKiLLous actually was in the perfect position to scout that out. Forcing some energy to be used. The hallucinations are going out. Oh, wow, nice force fields. Gerald is going to lose that stalker. Youch, losing a stalker. Poking out a little too far. No shield battery, but I don't think it matters. It's a decent amount of units here. Yeah, 2 stalkers worked and should defend the Oracle okay. Gerald going with 2 adepts as well, as his Nexus finishing up just now. Equal workers, though, so obviously SKiLLous has a little bit of an economic lead. Funnily enough, the Blink's about dead even, so this game is actually a lot closer. Just Gerald's not going to have as many workers. Stasis board there to capture maybe a 3rd base is Gerald's hope. SKiLLous baits a stalker and wow, not a bad little bamboozle. Gerald baited a stalker and a probe, so SKiLLous had his 3rd base delayed. Gerald is going for it as well. He's going to try to get some damage with these adepts. Does get a few workers, 5-6. Ooh, has to be careful. This Oracle, though, does get it. Doesn't get a rev tag, because he might run the adepts as well. 6 workers going down is not bad for Gerald. Now I had 4 workers, but SKiLLous gets his 3rd base. The Oracle does see it. Gerald's going to just take one on his own. That said, SKiLLous does have a pretty big army. It looks like the Chrono Boost made SKiLLous have his blink a little quicker. Somewhere in there. No, maybe he started a bit faster. Oracle is going to go back. Has energy recharge. Does he get a stasis ward again? I wouldn't hate him getting like another one like here just in case, but it makes more sense to go on the base. SKiLLous is going to dive right into a stasis ward with the force field. Their Knight's blink isn't done for Gerald just yet. He's got to be careful. Gonna go fight down there. The others, oh man, he gets one of the sentries. The other one uses the force fields. Gerald should win this fight handedly. He's gonna do so, but he's the sentry's being a little annoying here. Stalkers are gonna get off of cooldown in a second, and they will be making their way in. Gerald has blink available again on the ones stalkers below, but the other ones in the high ground obviously have a fresh blink. And honestly, the trades went really well for Gerald right there. Okay. Very well. 7 probes before. The pylon, 3 sentries, and 4 stalkers. 2 a probe, 2 a depth, and 2 stalkers. Gerald's now going to counterattack. Well, he's going to go, yeah, pressure in there at least. He's just now going to go saturate this third base. Wouldn't hate him taking a gas. SKiLLous has already done so. Going into +1 and bumping down to mortals now, but Gerald not going for mortals. He's going for all blinking boys. Nice snipes. Wesley snipes over here on the stalker. Some more of these stalkers are created up. That immortal's gonna be popping here in a second though, and Gerald might just be a little trapped. Good blink back in either direction, catches a few workers. Nice double blink, catches another one again, forces a lot of lost mining time, so Gerald's kind of leading the income. Pretty heavily for the first time in the game. Very heavily, in fact. All that lost mining time from a few workers going down. It all adds up. Stasis ward's massive. I didn't even see that. And Gerald lands 2 behind it all. That's why Gerald's so ahead economically, guys. Look at that. Gerald catches not 1, but 2 massive stasis wards. Insane economic damage, or disruption, I should say. Oracle's still alive, too. Ay. That actually puts Gerald in a great spot. He's going to take a 4th base behind it. He's like, you know, we'll play the later game, Dale. SKiLLous concedes. Gerald now has 3 maps in total. Right now, he's restarting the count. Wow. SKiLLous realized, he's like, God damn. After losing mining on my 3rd base, if he was mining on 2 bases, it's playable. But when he lost that much mining time, he knows his opponent's macro behind it, or just assumes. And I don't know if he might have got a scout there at the end. I might be just a little slow there on how I scouted it. I don't know. I want to look at this. I'm just curious to see. Did he have a chance? Yeah, I think SKiLLous might have still had a chance, but you know what? Maybe he didn't feel comfortable in that position. So I respect. I respect it. Still, he had a 3-map run. Gerald's got 3 maps, and we got to see who the final contestant is for the fight for the King of the Hill. And honestly, we'll see. I believe I see who it is, maybe. Be wrong. I am wrong. All right. So after this, I will at least be taking a break. This might be it for today. After the last match, but we're going to see who's the King of the Hill. Very shortly. The final map. Who's going to be Kirk of the Hill? Alright, bear with me, guys. I know we don't get anything for the moment, but last one coming up. We're at 20 likes. Let's pass 25, guys. Pass 25. We can do it on YouTube. Kick. Appreciate you guys. Looks like we got An additional follower? Somebody refollowed or what? Is there a delay? Thank you anyway for whoever did that. SKiLLous was getting a little tired too, he said at the end. Okay. Nice. Last map. Last heckin' map. Looks like we had a subscriber or resubscriber on YouTube. I don't even know. I kind of lost track, but I'm pretty sure I lost you. Like, all I did was take a couple days off. I'll do memes some days, I guess. If nothing else, that's what I'll do. When you're sick, you're sick. Feeling a little better now. Last map, it's like Arrogfire. Can he take Gerald down? All right, Wade and Gerald needed a couple-minute break. Last match, we got to see who's king of the hill. All right. So here we are in the upper right-hand corner of Amygdala. In the blue. Up for Arrogfire. And his opponent in the bottom left. He is our potential king, unless the man in the upper right takes him down. It is Gerald. What is that? Able Bacon. I don't know what that emote is. Is that a butterfly or is that teeth? Or is that bacon? Like, what is that? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. Ha, hashtag free Dave. My man Gerald. See, even Gerald's part of it, guys. I think some more people probably just don't want to get, like, well, Dave was bad, you know, whatever. Just don't want to get in it. We all know the truth here. Little mistakes were made. And I also think Twitch didn't do the fantastic job of giving me a fair shake and really looking at the whole situation. Truthfully. Alright, it's gonna be a 1 gate from Arrogfire. That's a little unexpected. Hey, what up, Sando? How you doing, brother? Miss you, bud. You've been coming in when you can. I took a couple days off here from streaming. Been a little under the weather. Hope things are good down under there. Yelling probe attacking. Yeah, sure, let's see what happens here. Depth following up. We do have a Stargate opener from Arrogfire. Stargate before Nexus. Arrogfire. Got a little scout. About it. And wow, Gerald's being Gerald. Gerald is so good at this. Keeping the probe alive while usually getting 3 blocks. And I think this probe is as good as dead. Gerald is to cancel full. Allow an Arrogfire to take the Nexus. That was actually kind of funny. Actually, I think Gerald's pylon didn't even block the Nexus. Maybe that's why he was... Oh no, he accidentally canceled the second pylon. The holidays down? Been busy working? Yeah. Happy holidays to you. I took a half day off today to cast this. Got the weekend. And I get Christmas Day off. Over here. Oh, one stalker. One stalker. Wait, what? This is the 1 gate guy. This ain't supposed to happen. Oh, it's Arrogfire in a good spot. Gerald leaves the Nexus to finish, but leaves the shield battery to finish. He has a Phoenix. Because he knows there's an Oracle coming. Gerald gets the Adept trying to get some damage. They both have... What a cloudy game. Are you guys seeing this shit? Forcing a recall the Zealot and the Adept. This is a clown fiesta. Both of them. The Zealot and the Adept actually going to help clear this out. The Oracle's forced back home because for Arrogfire. But he's going into Blink. Gerald's just going 1 Stargate Phoenix. 2 gates. Like, he's going to want a Twilight Council. But this game is definitely not the norm. Adept Shade in will be blocked just with the Adept Shade of Arrogfire. So, wow, that's pretty good. This now, to me, feels like it favors Arrogfire quite a bit, just because of the tech. Like, if this was like double Star Phoenix, maybe, I don't know. Even then, it gets kind of dicey. These 2 Phoenixes aren't going to get a lot of workers. They're probably better used aggressively, or and obviously for the Oracle, but Phoenix is just getting a couple worker kills. 3rd one's going to join him, going to get another. That's about it. That's about all they can do. The scout, that's about all. Twilight Council fishing for troll, but that is some fucking fast blink comparative. It's not even fast, it's at a normal time. Alright, Stalker's pushing out. Proxy from Arrogfire. That's actually a smart move for the Proxy. Pulls the probe back because he knows Phoenixes are out on the map too. Intelligent place. Gerald's kind of in between a rock and a hard place. I'm not gonna lie, there's nothing here to protect against the 1 Adept. Oh no. There's a shield battery though. Fine, Warp Gate's obviously done. Gerald gonna shade an Adept. back, so that should be able to deal with it. As long as he had it right-clicked on the adept. Arrogfire, he should be fine. Okay. That's one dead adept. Decent defense from Gerald. Arrogfire chilling. He's going to take a third base. Gerald going into blink. He knows he's putting the hurting down. Let's see what happens. Oh man. Stalkers are forced to recall because Gerald gets some damage with the Oracle. 6 workers going down for Arrogfire, so Gerald getting some counter damage that he needed to. Find himself some time, but again, blink is done. So the army of Arrogfire is way out there. Gerald's going to keep the Chrono Blue steady. Getting 3 more gates. Be a little try to be a little aggressive. Third base finishes up for Arrogfire. Gerald's going to drop his third. Gerald really can't push out yet without blink. Oh, nice catch of the adepts though too. Very well done by Gerald. Did ultimately lose his Oracle. 2 more worker kills. Evening out the workers because he knows well aware of this third base. Full moon Ziomek can come back to try to kill the adept. And the shield batteries gonna be no worker kills for you, Gerald. There's Arrogfire. Both going for a forge. Obviously, Arrogfire is a little faster, but both players have blink. Gerald actually has technically a more sizable force here. Basis Ward though. Gerald might be in trouble if he overextends. Oh, Gerald! Oh no! That's 5 Stalkers in stasis. Bit of a clowny game, but that was an unfortunate loss of Stalkers. They're sleeping in that stasis for a bit. I'll get some more units together, though. Actually, Arrogfire not being greedy. Pretty good for Arrogfire, I think. But Gerald on the other side of it, getting some more workers. Being annoying with these Phoenixes, picking off workers here, there, and everywhere. Does Gerald blink? Yes, he does. Gets the Oracle. Nice catch for Gerald. Arrogfire again leading with this +1 here. Gerald going into a Robo too and getting a Dark Shrine, but look at this. Arrogfire already on top of it, getting a robotics facility just in case of Dark Templar. At least having some information with the Hobbs. The probe chiseling at the rocks here. Say Gerald's going to take the gold base. Yeah, for sure. He's going gold. And he doesn't really have the energy. Does he have? Yeah, he's 1 false open. Doesn't catch that. He's going to scout the 4th base though. Server going out. Let's see what we get. No photon cannons just yet. And we got a warp prism coming out from Gerald. BTs, I'm guessing, charge behind. Yeah, Arrogfire's teched a little better. Except for the fact that there's invisible men and the possibility Archon, so it could be really useful. Looks like Arrogfire went for warp prism before server, so okay. Well, is going to scout this entire push. And it is a larger army, but nice snipe on the fortunately injured Stalker. Obviously, both these guys can one-shot the other's workers, so it's kind of lining up here to scout for any attacks on the right flank. Use third base or 4th. At the same time, he can be aggressive, as we see in the mini-map of this fight's going on right now. 4 prisms here. Observer sees it all, the warp prism coming in. Gerald now knows where this is going, but he's going to go for a little attack. Guard's going to be finishing up eventually. +1 ground armor coming for Arrogfire. Gerald going right into +2. Phoenix is going to attack. Distracted him from the 3rd base. Assault of the slow zealots for now. About to be charged. Lost their charge. Gerald, oh no. That was not the play. He accidentally misclicked, because I think there's a big fight going on over here. Gerald losing several workers. The problem with this gold base, that Archon, a big catalyst of it. Well, the shield battery's helping. Guardian shield helping Arrogfire at that. so many stalkers. They're like really chiseling at that Archon. Invisible men coming in. He can kill the 4th base. He can kill the 3rd base. Observer coming out. The Immortal for Arrogfire. He's gonna have to cancel and make an Observer because these ETs are going to town. Dank Templar are coming to town, guys. Arrogfire starting to trade out less. I don't know. I was in fear for Gerald for a bit, but now I'm starting to think, oh wow, that Warp and Drug gets him Photon Cannon. The base looks like it's in trouble over here. He's got Phoenixes to come in to fight. It's close. Even though Arrogfire's down in workers, he's warping in units still. He's trying to get some damage done. The Dark Templar are getting dealt with. It's all a battle for this base. The GG is called. Gerald is the king of the hill. Thanks to the players for playing. And thanks to Eddie again, guys. This is the Online Sports Championship. King of the Hill, number 169. Do us a favor. Go visit OSCesports.com. They have merch. If you want to support the tournaments, they have a Ko-Fi. You can donate. Ko-Fi.com/OSCesports. You can follow their Twitch channel. Another thing. I believe it's twitch.com, so twitch.tv, excuse me, /OSCesports. Like them on Twitter. Do it all. But also, help Dave. Let's get 25 likes on this video on YouTube. Pick people. I am live. This is not a rebroadcast. I'm here for you. And if you want to be a superhero, hit that subscribe button on either one. Pick people. We do like follows. And we're bringing more professional StarCraft to a platform that doesn't have any professional StarCraft before me, really. Be honest here. Kick. StarCraft 2. Maybe I'll go to StarCraft Brood War 2. But thank you guys, and big shout out to Eddie. Thank you again, Cynical Death. Thank you for your help with Liquipedia. And whomever else hopped in. Guys, gals, have a good morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are. I am going to sign off here. Raid somebody on Kick real quick, guys. Please hang out and Kick. Support whoever we got, but help Dave out too. We got to get the name out there a little. I know not a whole ton of people and whatever, but
Good job, Dave.
we will go do that. That's how we help it out, people out. Let's go to my boy Kanan. Go to my boy Kanan. He's Kirktown. Oh, he's starting 7 minutes. Either way, even if he does or not, Kanan's a good bud. I haven't rated him in a bit, or hosted him. Same shit. He just started up his stream. It looks like he has a countdown timer. Maybe he'll be coming sooner than he says. Unless he restarted. Oh, I don't see him on the host list. I see him live, but maybe it's time. It takes time to do it. I don't know why it's not letting me. Yep, there it is. All right, guys, I'll catch you later. Wee-san, I'll see you, buddy. Good to see you. Again, like, follow, subscribe. We need 25 for this video, a little over. And we will, for likes, and we'll do something. Do some more casting. Just smoke one more and trying to pass out. Good luck tonight, Fisherman. I might be back a little after. Honestly, coffeeed up, so I don't know. All right, here we go. I rated. See you later, YouTube. Much love to all y'all. Don't defense. Have a good one. But yeah, I might be back for some ladder. I feel like playing, but I'm gonna try to get some shit done and rest.